Welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather... Yeah, maybe we kind of tricked our way in here. Lo-fi lady stream. How's everybody doing today? Hey. Wait. What's going on? Why didn't you show up? Hello, 144p Lo-fi. We did not miss you. No! You must miss all versions of Lo-fi. Oh, I meant to put test. Oh, God, I'm so sorry, Misha. Chat, 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 chat. Chat, chat, chat. Chat. Morning, ex-bundle. How you doing today? Today we're going to be playing some more Baldur's Gate 3. I thought I remember you saying that you were trying to avoid spoilers for this game, so I'd like to just officially warn you about that. I think I should say, not thought. I think I remember you saying something about that, so just wanted to give you fair warning ahead of time. We're a fair way through the game already. All right, but how are you doing this morning, ex-bando? Yeah, heading out pretty quick. Just wanted to come and say have fun. Thanks, ex-bando. Thanks, ex-bando. How are you doing today? Having a good day? Regardless, I hope you have a good day going forward. I've got me some pretty mediocre mac and cheese, and woke up like 20 minutes ago. Fantastic. That means your day has only just barely started. You fixed me! Yay! No need for pricey repair shops. Misha's got it covered. All right, let's get everything started, I guess. Larian Studios! Oh man, so in case any of you guys are curious, we are currently somewhere we are not. We kind of. I'm not gonna say we cheated our way in. I can't fix your brain. Oh, it said it's pinnacle. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. So. No worries. Wait, I'm sorry. My mac and cheese. No worries, Expando. I hope you have a wonderful day. Enjoy your work. Oh, see you tomorrow for Smack Studio. Make sure to tune in. It's going to be great. It's going to be wonderful. We're going to have a ton of fun. I believe I cannot make this any louder. Wonder why. And 12 potatoes! Excuse me. Okay, I was able to turn OBS up a little bit, but Fit was from the friends at MagFest. I was wondering if that's what it was. So yeah, at first I was thinking, my first instinct was that it was actually that was just a change they made for Art Coda to mess with people. I forgot Overload for like a half second. I forgot Overload existed, so I was thinking that was that was hard. And they were just like, you know what would be funny is if we took their preconceptions and we just added in a bunch of kunai as well to mess with them, to make them be like, oh. But yeah, I figured when I when I saw them, I'm like, oh, you probably just like scoot. You just wait till the kunai start, then you scoot to the left, and you scoot to the right, then you scoot back to the left. Scoot back now, y'all. One scoot this time, and then you scoot back, and then it's done. Or you know, as many times as it took, because I didn't remember how long that lasted, and I didn't know how tracky the kunai would be. Or they just fire in the middle and there's no tracking at all, which would be like really funny because that would be completely pointless. It's like, oh no, what do I do about this? Scoot. All right, everybody, let's see. I really like how they did this. This is, I've mentioned this before, but this is the symbol, this is the icon. I believe this is the icon of Ball. And they use this for the Baldur's Gate 1 logo. This is the disc logo, I believe, for Baldur's Gate 1. Kunai are scary, so people usually make large dodges when you can do small steps, which I came up with so people assume, that makes sense. I have no idea how I would have approached it. The skull. Yes, not just the skull, but also the little blood dots around it. The blood dots swirling around it were also part of it. Oh, look at that. It actually starts here, I believe, because you can see there's like, it looks like the blood dots go this way and then this way and they end here. Strange. Oh, no. I think it starts here. It looks like this one might be this direction as well. Weird. Or maybe I'm misseeing it and it is just swirly all around. Whatever. But yeah, honestly, with all the little micro dodges you've taught me to do, especially for multiverse, with how to do little micro dodges there, I probably would have been like, I wonder if I can just scooch. Somewhere I belong. I'll never know myself until I do this on my own. Why does somewhere... Throw me a tune, Viral. What's that from? Somewhere along myself until I do this on my own. It's dry. Okay, I know those lyrics. Yes! Somewhere I belong. Right? Something like that. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I think I've only ever heard... I may have only ever heard the Melodica Brothers version of that. Where is it? Where's my album of this? Maybe not. I thought they did a Somewhere I Belong. Hold on. Let me look up Somewhere I Belong. Let me mute because I don't want to get copyright struck. Right. I'm left to feel. Yeah, I know this song. Thoughts are my own, and the fault is my own. That's it. I used to listen to Linkin Park a bunch when I was smaller. I grew up on Linkin Park. I love Linkin Park. that was like what we would always listen to in the car. Now the latest update comes with coarse green, and it's all VAI on easy, normal, hard overload. So here's the funny. Oh jeez. Thanks, Viral. I needed that. I always love remembering a little bit of Linkin Park in the morning. All right, let's get started. Making sure this is the right. Yep. Let's get started, everybody. On a hill, on a hill. Somewhere I belong. Okay. So, oh, that's right. We saved before we made the ultimate band. So we made the ultimate band, and I turned everybody into bards so that we could do the ultimate band, and I don't remember what we were doing before that. Let's see. Hold on, I need to be able to... Okay, I need to be able to see my keyboard. Okay. I can't wait for Bring Me the Light either. Oh my god. I'm getting so called out today. Oh my god, I used to that's also one of my favorite songs. God, ever since, so like I fell in love with that song because of Ben Affleck's Daredevil. See, at least I don't think I feel like I don't think I had heard that song before then. Mother 3 Styler. Oh no. Oh, that sounds wonderful. If I remember correctly, I'd actually never heard that song before Daredevil came out. And listen, I loved that movie. Ben Affleck's Daredevil is like one of my favorite movies for like 2 separate reasons, or 3 separate reasons. Elektra Natchios, because she's very awesome. I don't remember who plays her. Was it? Insert. Who in the world played? Okay, who played Elektra? Daredevil. Ben Affleck. Daredevil film. This is the Ben Affleck Daredevil, starring Jennifer Garner. Yeah, Jennifer Garner was Elektra in Ben Affleck's Daredevil. It was a great movie. It was a great role. I loved Colin Farrell as Bullseye. I know a lot of people didn't, but I loved him. But best of all, better than anything else in that terrible, generally terrible movie, was Michael Clark Duncan as Kingpin. Now, if you guys have never seen that movie, you gotta check out some of Michael Clark Duncan's Kingpin, because like if you gotta choke down the movie just so that you can get some of that good Michael Clark Duncan Kingpin, you gotta do it. Trust me, he is so good as Kingpin. Like, don't remember having watched. Like, he's such a fantastic Kingpin. He's so like, he really sells being like a ruthless crime boss. Like, with how soft-spoken he generally is, and how just big and intimidating of a guy he is. Oh my god, I love him so much. And he is just like so Kingpin, right? Yeah. He was it's just called Daredevil. I don't remember when the movie released. Daredevil movie, Ben Affleck. Yeah, it's got pretty bad scores all around. It was released in 2003. Um, see, when I first, if I remember correctly, when I first got a laptop, no, this is so embarrassing. When I first got a laptop, I was like, oh, you can play movies on this. So I actually had a laptop case that I carried, and I carried this movie around in it all the time. I don't know how many times I actually ended up watching it, but this was like one of the few movies I actually carried around with me. Uncle used to take me to the theaters. Oh, fine. Let's see. So we still need to find Dribble's body parts, and I don't know where they are. Like, I don't know where they would be. The dead doppelganger revealed that her mistress wanted the clown's body parts for her art. We found the impress the murder tribunal. Kill to gain access to the ball list. Well, wait. If we kill two targets from this list and bring a severed hand as proof, we can stand before the murder tribunal and enter the Temple of Baal. No! I guess we can also just investigate the murders. Either control the Elder Brain or destroy the Elder Brain. There are a lot of choices you can make here. Find Lord Gortash. Wait for Mizora to be in contact. Why would I wait for... Excuse me. Zariel's asset turned out to be Mizora herself. In return for her help, she promised to release Will from his pact, but only after 6 months had passed. She disappeared again, but not before promising she'd find us soon enough. Okay. Great. We got it for Lysel, we got a free Orpheus. For Astarion, we have to kill Cazador. For Gale, speak with the bookseller at Sorcerer's Sundries. Sorcerer's Sundries. He wants to learn more about the Netherese crown controlling the Elder Brain. There's renowned magical emporium. Sorcerer's Sundries, known for its collections of rare and valuable magical tomes. Wants us to go there and speak with their bookseller and find out if they have anything on Netherese magic. We could also just go to Candlekeep. Although I highly doubt we'd be let in. So Candlekeep is a fascinating thing to me. If you guys don't know anything about the Forgotten Realms, Candlekeep is this really interesting. He even took me to watch Hellboy 2 once. I was a bit confused, but enjoyed it. Yeah, it's a bit confusing. Hellboy 2 was so good. Hellboy 2 was one. What's wrong? What happened, Rabbit? You doing okay? How you doing? Hey, yo, yo! Hope y'all doing well. I'm on work break. Catch you later if I catch the tail. No worries, Abyo! It's good to see you! Hello! Remember yesterday I got my friend to finally play Outer Wilds? Yes. Catch the tail of the fish! Fish! Yeah, Hellboy 2 was such a wonderful movie. I really liked it. The first Hellboy was pretty good. The second Hellboy was even better. And the remake was not a movie that I saw because I refuse to watch a Hellboy that does not star Ron Perlman. No worries, Avio. Have a good day. I'm waiting for the hydrate redeem. The tail of the fish is actually a oh, is it? Fishtail. A traffic say fishtailing is this morning he messaged me. He was stuck at the observatory. He didn't even get oh no. Uh-oh. Hydrate doesn't work. What do you mean? Where is it? Wait, where's hydrate redeem? There it is. There you go. Free hydrate since it's not working for you. Hydrate redeemed. Yeah, I don't know how that happens. How do you get stuck at the observatory? But yeah, oh wait, you can't hear. Gulp, 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 gulp. I told him to go in and look around. He found the stairs. He's now flying around. Talked to Gabrielle, who he calls Stormy Planet Eye. Oh, I love it. Excuse me. Sounds Lo-Fi makes when she gulps water. Includes like all sorts of bizarre noises, like animal sounds. It's like, wait, I don't remember making those noises. He seems very lost and wants the game to just tell him where to go. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess Outer Wilds isn't for everybody. I mean, the game is kind of telling you where to go. All the time. You just have to open your ears and listen. Yeah, it looks like you may have picked the wrong person to gift it to. Oh well, unfortunate. Oh, but about fishtailing, yeah, fishtailing is when the back of your car loses connection with the ground and whips out and starts to go nuts. Use markers and such. The clutter UI type. Genshin Impact isn't that cluttered, I think. Well, I guess it kind of is. It's not as cluttered as, it's not as bad as some online games I've seen. I talk about this a lot. I'm not sure if I've actually talked about this on the stream before, but one of the most annoying online games I've ever played, I do not remember the name. It was very forgettable. I touched it for 5 seconds and it's probably already dead. But it was very generic. It was very generic, forgettable game that but I played it when I was younger, and it was like a game that was allowed on the school computers. So I was like, yeah, let's play it. But here's the thing. Basically, all it was like one of those, you just click on the enemies and fight them type things. Kind of like RuneScape, but less interesting. And it would throw markers. It would throw quests on the screen. And this was way back before I'd seen this a whole bunch. People do this a lot now, but they would throw the quests on the screen on the right, and you'd be like, okay, there's my quest. And it would have a little highlighted button. You'd be like, oh, what does this button do? And you click on it. It says like, go to quest or whatever. You press it, and your character just auto walks towards the person you need to talk to. Where's Mel? Wait, who? Mellowby didn't say anything. He doesn't have a computer, just a PS5. Oh. And like this was the first time I experienced this, but you click on the marker. You meant Misha. Fair enough. Duh, of course you did. No worries. I don't know why. I guess my brain was still in exposition mode. Anyway, yeah, you click on the marker, you click on your quest guide, and it just walks you over to the person you need to talk to. And then you click on the marker again, and it walks you over to the other person you need to talk to. And you click on the marker again, and it walks you to the other person you need to talk to. And you don't even have to... Behold! You were Mellowby the whole time? We're all Mellowby. And then, like, you click it again, and it walks you over to a group of enemies that you need to fight and starts fighting the nearest one. It was so automatic. You didn't even need to play the game. Like, there was no playing involved. You just click the button over and over again, and it would do everything for you. Yeah. Oh, yes. Gameplay truly got so advanced you no longer play. That was over a decade ago. And I was just like, I was so disappointed. I was really excited because I wanted to play. I was like, oh, a game we could play. And then like, I love playing games. No. Yeah, it was awful. That was my first experience with that. I had never actually seen that in like an online game before. So like, sure, I'd played games like RuneScape that have very automated combat systems and mining and stuff, but you still have to walk places yourself. You still have to discover the world. You still have to find who you need to talk to and learn how the world works. It's nothing that bad. Like RuneScape has a pretty cluttered UI, yes, but it's still very, or at least it was, very discovery based, and you had to figure things out. But games like that, it's like, it's basically just a total instant gratification, and I don't really understand the appeal. All right, so sorry, I didn't realize I was clicked out. I need to find a way to get it so that it won't get rid of the music when you tab out. The game is so quiet that, okay, hold on. Get Orin's Netherstone. So I need to get to the Temple of Baal to get Orin's Netherstone. So I guess we're now in a bit of a free play, in a bit of a, like an open world situation. Now we have to just kind of wander around Baldur's Gate and the crossroads to figure out where we need to go and what we need to do. Okay, so... Okay, so this boom was fine when I didn't have to actually see my keyboard. Okay, so now this is... I was not anticipating this. Let me think. If I put the filter too high, I just can't see the screen. Hold on. So I guess I'll just have to use my memory of the keyboard to do it. I guess I'll just have to feel it out. Okay, that'll be fine. All right. So it's still very funny how long it takes to reach Baldur's Gate. It's like it takes you to reach Endgame of UT3. Yeah. If you think that's funny, in Baldur's Gate 2, you don't even go to Baldur's Gate. It's called Baldur's Gate 2 so that it's recognizable as the sequel. Yeah. You do technically start the very beginning of the game in Baldur's Gate, but it's in a cutscene. In the opening cutscene, you are ambushed outside of Baldur's Gate and taken captive by the wizard Irenicus. But you are leaving Baldur's Gate and you are ambushed and taken captive, and you are taken like a couple 100 miles south away from Baldur's Gate. You do not set foot in nor even remotely see Baldur's Gate for the entirety of the second game. It's amazing. Well, in fact, they were going to make a Prince of Persia game where you're not the Prince of... Oh, that's funny. Just to make it iconic, I guess. Or recognizable, I should say. Yep. Shadowed face. So let's see. Let's get out of here, I guess. Where are we if we leave here? Okay, we're at Jerez Caress. If I remember correctly, we need to investigate the murders. Investigator Valeria has now convinced Father Lorgan's murders linked to a wider plot as asks to bring the news to her constable Gonlin de Vela in the lower city's Elfsong Tavern. Excuse me. Right. So... No! No, we haven't had this problem. No, why? Why? Whoa! Wait, it reset. Pleasure isn't just physical, it's a state of mind. Hold on. Hold on. It reset. So wait, does that mean that
I will do some very bad things now.
Yay! So it didn't actually break this time! It only broke for a second! And because I figured out how to fix the squishy screen
I will do some very bad things now.
Because I figured out how to fix the squishy screen that you guys can't see, that means that I still don't have to reset my OBS! Yay!
That's beans.
That's beans. Wait, this... How loud?
That's beans.
Maybe I shouldn't make OBS that loud, huh?
Stuff coming your way.
Is that too loud, you guys?
That's beans.
That's beans. I guess not. Fantastic.
That's beans.
That's beans. Looking for a loving home.
You look like someone whose soul needs feeding. Care to buy some art?
Sure, I'll take a look. All right, get that out of the way. Oh, I wonder if this guy would actually buy art for more. Glass goblet, that's beautiful. Oh, this is so extra. I would buy this and then just like drink tea out of it. Like I would save it for company only. And then like I'd give them little teacups and then I'd brew tea in this big ornate glass goblet with like jewel, it's like jewel encrusted. And I'd just be like, nice day, huh? Oh my god. I'm out of water. I'm so pale. They ended up not doing that because you had to be the Prince of Persia. But the people who suggested it still made the game. You probably haven't heard of it. Small game called Assassin's Creed or something. No way. That can't be real. Drinking the Holy Grail next. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea, actually. Bet. Did you bet me? Ugh. I'm a gambler. I always come out on top. Eventually. Melbear, hello! It's Mellaby Prime! It's the first Mellaby! Oh, it's my actually... It's the originator! All in good fun. We love you, Rabbit. We love ya! How's it going, Mellaby? Rabbit accidentally called Misha Mellaby. For anybody, but, and so we're just making a joke out of it that all people are Mellaby. We are all one under Mellaby. The true mastermind. Wait. Yeah, I think that's okay. Yeah. Just lurking me down. No worries. I hope you have a wonderful lurk day. Happy lurk day. We're currently browsing art from a level 1 human named Roberun Silt. Oh, I was talking about using this giant glass goblet to drink tea out of. We'll address this crisis later. No crisis. It's totally perfectly fine. It's funny how Vivid ended up fighting Marissa, then Reimu in Seiho 1 was because she was sent to seek the Holy Grail in Gensokyo. And guess what? They don't have the Holy Grail in Gensokyo. How come? Melope is the ultimate organism who spreads my mitosis. As it should be. Who's Vivid? Wait, is it like BB?
Do come again.
Oh, I thought you said don't come again. The protag of what? Oh, and Seiho 1. What is Seiho? Seiho Project is a series of vertical Danmaku shooting games by the former members of the Informal Circle Amusement. Oh. Amusement makers in Tokyo Denki University. The Dojin Circle is Shinsatsu Saredo. It's a maid touches bullets lightly shooting game. And it serves as the opposite of the Toho project that was made by Zun, who is the university upperclassmate of the amusement makers. The Seiho project is on hold with no plans to make another game. Zun made music for it. Oh, fun! Okay, let's head this way. Let's see what we can find. Oh.
What does it feel like?
He sounds like the most stereotypical elf ever.
Fruit? Vegetables? What can I do you for?
Not much, friend. Oh. Oh, that's so many potatoes, though! Fruit? I was thinking the same thing. Let's take the potatoes. Give me those. Carrots. Lemons. Remon. I'm trying to roll my L. Hold on. I almost got it. Hold on. I can do this. Raymond. Raymond. Ah. It's just not a it sounds like an R if you try to roll it. Raymond. I can't do it. I'm not strong enough. Oh, courgette. Fun. Pears. Courgette! Especially delicious when slowly baked over a fire and spiced with omnant herbs. Oh, is the country that you go to in Baldur's Gate 2, by the way. You end up in the capital city of Athkatla. And you know you call them courgettes. I don't. I think these are, what, cucumbers or zucchini? I don't remember. This is the European pronunciation, I believe. But I am aware of the pronunciation. I'm not actually sure. Courgette in English? Zucchini? Perfect. It's a zucchini. Cucumbers and courgettes, while similar, are not the same veggie. Right. Oh, so it's cucumber everywhere then, huh? Okay. Okay, so courgettes, which I'm assuming it's French. It looks French, right? Courgette? Would you still pronounce the T because there's two T's there? Zucchini. Zucchini! Yep, it's actually spelled, I love that spelling of zucchini. It's actually spelled zucchini, but I love zucchini. That's like the best. Zucchini. Zucchini is such a good word. Courgette is courgette. Courgette is a good word, but so is zucchini. I think both countries have it pretty great when we're describing our long green vegetables. I think you can't really go wrong either way. Did I say both countries? I meant both regions. You know what I meant. Both regions have it pretty great. Zucchini. All right. But yeah, this was a British-made game, which makes sense when they call it courgette over there. So, which is why they called it here. I'll be taking 3 courgettes, please. Courgette. I think you pronounce it. It is okay. So I think you pronounce the T because there are 2 T's, right? Courgette. Yeah. Even with 1 T, I think you still do, right? Yeah. Watermelon! Wait, no, sunmelon. Sorry, sunmelon, not watermelon. Sunmelon. Give me those sunmelon. Now, okay, now, 3/4 of the way through the game, we're finally able to purchase produce. We're finally able to just purchase camp supplies wholesale. Good Lord. I don't think we've been able to purchase... We haven't had like a straight up market to buy things in. All game. We've never gone to a city. We cook zucchinis with meat inside. Oh. That sounds really good. It reminds me of, what is it called? It's an Italian dish. It uses aubergines. Aubergine, probably. It's a little, I put a little too much stank on that, but you know what I mean. We call them eggplants. Not sure why, because they don't look anything like eggs. Parmesan, of course, duh. There's a recipe that is sold in Italian restaurants all over the country called eggplant parmesan. We also do that with eggplants. Yay! It reminds me of, and I think you stuff it with meat and drench it with Parmesan cheese, and you bake it, and it creates this really, 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 really nice dish. A crispy breaded eggplant is layered with marinara, herbs, and mozzarella cheese, which I think, maybe there isn't meat in it, but you could definitely put meat in eggplant parmesan for certain. You can do whatever you want, because, you know, it's your food. And you could probably get something really nice with stuffing eggplant with meat. That actually sounds really good right now. 60 gold for some apples? Yeah, let's just grab all of this. I'm not gonna completely... Well, I mean, he's trying to sell all of this. Lemon! Potato wedges! Oh! Extravagant! Boiled potato. Kiwi! Give me that kiwi! I thought it was a potato! I forgot I bought all of his potatoes. Where'd the kiwi go? Kiwi! Where is it? Kiwi! Burb. I don't think I've ever had a kiwi, but I love the word kiwi. Some words just are really nice words, and kiwi is one of the nicer ones.
If you're hungry, you know where to find me.
Thanks, Wilson.
Yes, darling, it's very
Double doors. Well, there's no way we can sneak in there. There's like 80 people over here. Wait, they don't count? Citizens. They don't have vision cones.
She has the most
I see. I wonder what's in this house then. I'm gonna have Astarion try to pick. Oh, or Nothici! Nothics are pretty wild. So Nothics are these sort of, they're basically cursed. They're these rocky looking creatures with gnarled claws. They're thin, they're lithe, they're kind of hunched over. They have one big eye in the middle of their forehead, or in the middle of their face, I should say. It looks like that. It looks like this. And they have sharp teeth. They eat meat. They eat people. It's rumored that they are, actually no. Is it rumored or? Yeah, I believe they're wizards that were cursed for delving too deeply into dark secrets. And Icicle Fall, yeah. I believe they're cursed wizards, and they're constantly searching for secrets. They can use their eye. Their eye has the ability to see into people's deepest, darkest secrets. You can create some fun times at the table with one of these, but well, but you can also create some awful times. Oh no, yep. There's like a whole I think it's like a wisdom save or deception save or something, deception check involved. But yes, they can basically, they like to use their eye to steal your secrets and then like taunt you with them. But they can also fire deadly death rays from their eye as well. But they're not very durable, so they prefer to fight from the shadows. They don't like direct confrontation if they can avoid it. Whoosh. I always do that. What, fire death lasers? Yeah, me too. I'm rather fond of shooting death lasers from my eyes like a normal human being.
armor to meet my mother and father.
Sapphire!
I'd love to chat, but I've got a suit to find. Who knew buying something so simple would take the bones of a day?
I feel like that's Shadowheart's voice actress.
Did you get to look at their gyrometics? Or their targeting modules? Let the man breathe. That watcher sent him flying.
Oh.
Yes, darling.
Did you see how far that watcher threw me?
Leather-like.
Must have been 10 lengths.
10 lengths of what, sir?
I believe you tried to climb up one, you madman.
Dinner with my...
Oh no, come on, not another one. And there's no way around it. We can't sneak in. The drawbridge is up, so I can't even get past with invisibility.
She has the most fabulous scent. It's perfect for
Oh god. We can't, level 11? We can't fight these. Steel Watcher? We can't fight 3 of these. We would die so fast. This is so annoying. Okay, well I guess maybe we're not meant to go this way yet then. Alright. We need to get to the lower city though. Is this not the lower city? Where are we? We're still at Worms Crossing. South Span. Frago's Flophouse. Okay.
We're shopping for a suit. Dinner with my parents.
I really have no idea how we're supposed to do this or where we're supposed to go. I'm assuming we need to talk to somebody.
Here we go.
Maybe we need to get like an ID.
Garms.
Arms Garms, huh?
What does it feel like? Did you get
Sounds like a clothing store. Hi!
over here?
Hello! Hi! Me! Hello!
Put him up. Put him up.
Huh? What do you want? Brace for a fight?
Wait! I wasn't really gonna fight you. I was just trying something out. My name's Narber, adventurer to be, soon to be the best adventurer anyone's ever seen. As soon as I figure out what kind of adventurer I want to be. What do you think? Can I be a fighter?
I could not give I don't. Maybe. I mean, he's built pretty solidly. But does he have the skill for it? Does he have the training? I don't want to get in a fight in Narber's clothing shop. Why don't you actually fight me and I'll tell you?
Sure. I'll just raise my fists and... it's no use. I can't
It's
do
no
it.
use!
Guess old Narber's more of a talker than a fighter.
Maybe pick a different career.
Whew. I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh my
To
god.
tell you the truth, I don't actually like hurting people very much, or getting hurt. It's a good job I ran into you.
Yeah. Oh my god. What a clown.
Yes, darling, it's
Did you see
very...
how far that
Carmen Pennygood.
Ahoy, stranger. Thanks for stopping by Calm's Garms. I'm Calm. Well, Carmen. What can I do you for?
Oh, Carmen, you're so funny. We've not quite got the pattern nailed yet, Carmen.
If it's empty patty you want, get your clothes from my brother Figaro. But if it's genuine quality and genuine taste you're after, Calm's Garms has you covered.
Sure. Oh, your brother's in danger. I found his name on a serial killer's list.
A killer? That's... gods. I've no love from my brother, but that's extreme. He doesn't deserve that. Thanks for warning me, but it's him that needs warning, and he never listens to me.
Okay. I forgot about the list. I forgot who was on the list, so you don't get on with your brother.
You wouldn't either, if you knew him like I did.
Fair.
Since Dad died, he thinks he's cock of the bloody walk, that I should give up my shop and work for family business. For him, dick.
I like her. She's spunky. Maybe Figaro wanted his sister close. You just lost your dad after all.
Maybe you should keep your nose out of where it doesn't bloody belong. Now, you want clothes or not?
I mean, that's fair. It's none of my business. Let's take a look at your wares.
Sounds good. Get you something a bit fresher than your current outfit.
Sure, why not? All right, what you got for me? Ooh. Okay. You know, I actually completely forgot about dyes. Lime, lemon, and lichen dye. How much are these dyes? Nope. Yeah, hold on. Okay. What about we move all these? And then we go with these. How much is all this? 728 gold? Pale pink dye. This one looks fancier than the others. Alright, well.
What's the story?
Alright. Alright, fantastic! I'll take them all! So these are pretty good. Snug purple shirt, scruffy vagabond clothes, rustic dark outfit. No worries. We're going to...
Remember, Calm's Garms, here for all your fashion needs.
Sure, Carmen. Alright. Alright, so let's see about dyeing some of my clothes. So the thing is, my red and gold, my outfit's already the red and gold I want it to be. It already matches my hat. Robe of Summer, grants resistance to cold damage. Cool. So is there like a black and summer green, black and furnace red, black and azure? Azure! Give me the azure! Black and white dye, lavender, lime, lemon, and lichen, mellow fruit, pale pink, sage green, white and scarlet. Ooh, white and scarlet might be good. Combine this dye with an equipment item to alter the colors of fabric, leather, and even metal. Oh, it looks so good. Okay. What if we... It matches me! It matches my skin! Scales, whatever. Oh, well, that wasn't very... Okay, that still works. Now, what if I change the bicorn of the sea beast? Oh, that was a waste. It didn't actually change anything. Oh, that stinks. No worries. Disintegrating Nightwalkers. Alright, one last bit. There we go. That looks pretty good. I like those. Dorip! Yeah, no joke. Oh, I look great. Do we have like a lime, lemon, and lichen? Do we have a green and white? Harlequin, black and white, black and azure.
Oh, well done.
Okay, if we go... We got some blue dye, we got some Drake General dye. Combine this dye with an equipment item to alter the color. Okay. So a dye created by Imperial Dye Master Sigurd and his apprentice Aurora for those who wish to stride valiantly into a world rife with adventure. Okay. Black and white, pink and leaf green, blue. Oh, dark amethyst. Oh. Oh, cool. Dye remover's nice. Come on, this time with an equipment. Okay, so indigo. It's original colors. Light blue, mellow fruit, muddy red, pale pink, swamp green. Let's try swamp green on the boots of speed. It's okay. It's a little off. Maybe we can find something a little bit better. Pale orange. And then she's got all these black and jade green.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Let's try that. It's a little, It's a little off. I don't think it doesn't work quite well. How about, didn't we have like a pale and pink, or pale pink and green?
I have a lot on my mind. And
Pink and leaf green.
Whatever comes.
Because she does have some pink on the inside here. Well, it's got pink. Is that pink or is that like brown? I think it'll work. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh my god, it's perfect. It's exactly what we need. Yeah, it's the exact same color combination. Fantastic. Okay, so that's what this one is colored. It's pink and leaf green. Fantastic. Now her boots are the same color. I love it.
can't give up now.
We can try doing her gloves as well. Nice! Oh, she looks so good. All right, I love it. Oh, she has a little cloak. We could do the pink and leaf green. I want to go dark amethyst. It's so... it's so much and it works. Like you wouldn't think, oh my god, it's got like, it pops so hard. Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. It's got that right amount of just, bam, right in your face. It looks so fancy. Oh, I love it. I dig it. I dig it. I have no idea where we got this dye, but I love it so much. All right, now for Astarion. This outfit looks just horrendous. There's got to be something we can color this to make it look better. Pale orange. So many dyes. What about indigo? I think indigo would look good with his skin.
Someone there.
His skin is basically indigo as it is. Yeah, that looks great. Looks way better. Now let's dye his cloak indigo as well.
What's cooking?
Oh darn, where'd it go? Wait, that looks like the lavender. Or the violet. Amethyst. That looks like the amethyst. Okay.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
What now?
There we go. Fits a little bit better. It's a little understated for Astarion, but I think it still works.
Hey-ho.
Hey ho. Baby blue and gold, huh? With purple? I think it'll look a little bad, but I want to try it. We've got 7 of these, so... oh no! Oh god! I didn't expect the gold to be... Oh! It's perfect.
Let's march.
Oh, jeez. This is already perfect for Karlach. I don't think we need to change Karlach in any way.
Still breathing, despite
And
everything.
everything. So yeah, my poor eyes. I've got these like darkened black illithid eyes. The one darkened black illithid eye and one glass eye. Ugh, I've seen a lot. I've been through a lot. Oh, now that's what I'm talking about. We are dripped out. Look at us. Shadowheart looks amazing. I look incredible. Astarion has clothes on, and Karlak is as gorgeous as always. Oh, this is wonderful.
If the gods are watching me.
Parents, remember?
This armor was such a bargain.
Let's see.
Seems like a lot.
Wait, what was it?
Pleasure your fine maiden. To feel her fingers grip yours in pure.
Okay, moving on. Let's see. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. I think we can we might be able to sneak in. Oh, I'm encumbered. Oh, wow, I'm really... Oh, it's all the food I bought. Hold on. Half of the sun melon. Let's see. Dressing up for a Baldur's date! Oh no! Oh no! I wonder if they're... No, there's no way. That's like an indie studio thing. It reminds me of Lovers of Ether. If you guys ever played... If you guys ever checked that out, they made a dating game, a short dating game based on Rivals of Ether. Yeah, I think it's free to play. And you can date all the characters that were out at the time. I don't think they updated it with the new ones that were added. Let's see. But yeah, if they just randomly released a game called Baldur's Date, I'd love it. Baldur's Date 3, baby. By weight. Oh, where did I get this? A fossilized shell? It's just a shield with... It's just a shield. It looks fancy. The Moonlight Glaive, she should not be holding on to. The Oathbreaker Night Boots, she should not be holding on to. 20 whole apples. The hand drum. Grease bottles. This alchemy pouch. Yeah, okay. Type. All right, so let's split apart. All right, I can fly down here. What's over here, I wonder? Autumn crocus. Looks like we found ourselves possibly a way into the city. All we need now is to take Gale to a barber. Good lord, yes we do! God, wait, what's this? Crack and wall to prison. Wait, the prison? Wait.
Seems simple enough.
Was this the prison that we were locked in? Worms Rock Prison. Oh? It's a wall. Can I Misty Step to the other side of it? No. Maybe I can blow it up. But how would I blow it up? Maybe I could fireball it. This feels like a bad idea. Why are prisons always gonna have a wacky escape route? I don't know, actually. Third level spell slot. What do you mean immune to fire damage? Force vulnerability. Oh. Right, my heat. Wait, I thought I took that thing off. The thermo-arcanic gloves. Man, I forgot that's the gloves I was wearing. Why do meteors always land in craters? What do you... Because they create the craters! What are you talking about? What do you mean? I don't really know how to create force damage other than with this. Is there psionic overload is psychic, force tunnel? Yeah, the problem is that this creates separate instances, and this wall is sturdy. Which means that only a hit that deals at least 10 damage can damage it. And I believe each +3. Why is it +3? Oh, +1 for each. Strange. I feel like each missile should do... Yeah, as a 4th level spell, there's like a... Oh wait, no, they always do between 2 and 5. So there's a really low chance, I think there's a 25% chance that each one of these darts will actually deal damage to the wall. I always hear about celebrities dying, but never about celebrities being born. Viral! It's just how these things work! It's just life, baby!
That's beans.
It's pretty beans. So it's immune to acid, necrotic, fire, lightning, cold, psychic, poison, and radiant. As well as slashing damage. It has resistance to piercing damage. The only way you can hurt this is with force damage. And I don't have like a force spell. Aside from magic missile. Which only has a chance of doing 5 damage. It only has a 25% chance of doing enough damage. I don't have chromatic orb anymore. I don't actually think chromatic orb would even do the damage I need. Okay, I don't think we can get through this. I also don't know why we would want to. We could try piercing damage, but I honestly don't think... I mean, I could try using my bow. But yeah, I can't do enough damage, even remotely. Thump. Nope. Took no damage because of sturdy. Okay. Pretty sure Shadowheart can't do it. Priests don't really get... Clerics really don't get radiant... Get force damage, I mean. They get necrotic damage. What does it attack with? 20 damage. Just damage. Just raw damage? Just Genesis damage? Imagine all this sick loot we can get off the prisoners. Yeah, I mean... Okay, well, you're right. The loot would be pretty great, so I need to get... Hold on, I need to get Tuscalia back over here.
Never wanted the easy path.
Never wanted the easy path.
That's beans.
That's beans. That's pretty beans. Hey guys, I found a prison!
guide me.
One minor problem is I don't know how to get Shadowheart back up here after... I actually have an idea. Thump.
I must keep going.
No, it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be totally fine.
Let's see what we have here.
Not to worry at all. Wait. The hold on. The Guardian of Faith only attacks enemies. I don't think the Guardian of Faith will actually attack the wall. We can try it. Hey, can you attack the wall for me? Oh no. Oh no.
No time to dally.
It's resistant to piercing damage, which means there's no chance. Yeah. I'd have to do 20 piercing damage. If I get a critical hit, it'll work. But I don't think you can get critical hits against... I don't think you can get critical hits against inanimate objects. And there goes my Guardian that I spent money on. Oh, no. 1d8 plus 6 piercing. Wait, is this thing resistant to radiant? It is. It's immune to radiant. Ah! Oh, no. Our toughest foe yet. All right. Force damage. Yay! The spiritual weapon does force damage. Spear! Alright, spiritual weapon, let's do this! Piercing strats! Bludgeoning damage. Why is it bludgeoning? Yay! We did it! Okay, well, now what?
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Okay, so we can walk through it. Cool. Well, I guess let's get everybody else in here. What happens if target group is too far away? Okay. Oh, you don't last very long, huh? Alright, let's get down here. Follow me!
At the ready. What's hiding here?
Now we have to face the toughest prison yet. The prison of the mind. No, 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 no. Just the normal prison. Gladiatorial sandals.
What's on your mind?
The fact that I didn't mean to talk to you. Huh? I thought I could... Weird. Oh. Free hat! Okay, so we found our way into the prison. I don't know why we wanted to.
I'll give it a shot.
But I mean, we're here now. know, so let's see what we can find, I guess. Hey, Shadowheart, thanks for getting us in. Okay, so all of this is stealing. We are super not supposed to be here, but it's all rotten fish. Rotten food, rotten carrots, rotten fish, rotten this, rotten that. Free onions. Monka sees wall and neuron activate. Yep, that was basically what happened. Whoa! Okay. Alright, minor issue. I think we need to have Astarion try and sneak through on his own. We're gonna have everybody kind of hang out here. Away from the prying eyes of people that we don't want to see us.
Let's be quick.
Let's be quick. Put the campfire out. Okay, we're mostly obscured. This area has light, though.
Into the shadows.
Oh. It makes the light more visible. Oh, neat! Wow! How did I never noticed that before? I guess we don't sneak very often in out-of-combat scenarios.
Easy.
Easy. Easy as pie. Oh, right, my leather armor gives me a bonus. Okay. Nobody here.
They won't see me coming.
See it coming. Wait. Wait a minute! This is the place! This is the prison! Wait! This is the prison that we were locked up in! Astarion? Astarion?
Just like old times.
Cool.
Quietly.
Okay, so... So wait a minute. What happens if...
Tread carefully. Let's prowl. Nice and easy.
Let's get out of here.
What fun.
Hey, excuse me. Oh no. Astarion, 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 Astarion! Oh! Oh wow, okay. Fantastic. Quiet as a mouse. Wait, I've never tried to pickpocket anybody before. I wonder what happens if I try to do that. Ooh. Target -1. Oh, because it's super easy, I guess. There's pretty much no chance I fail. Oh, I see. I have to roll a -1 on a die in order to get this. Fantastic. I think I'm going to avoid it because if I roll a 1, then I end up waking up the person almost certainly. Wait, I think I'm allowed to be here. I think I'm just not allowed to go inside the prison. Okay, so did we get... I feel like this is behind the...
Lord Gortash has been expecting your arrival. Please hold a moment.
Uh-oh.
The Watcher's presence fades, but another takes its place.
Oops.
Confident, dominant, commanding.
My most esteemed guest, we meet at last. I am Lord Enver Gortash. You are the prison bearer, slayer of the dread General Ketheric Thorn. I welcome you to Baldur's Gate, my city.
Your city, huh? Oh, a pleasure to meet you. Could we talk face to face?
Of course, of course. My Steel Watchers are rather adept at keeping the peace, but not entirely suitable for polite conversation. Allow me to formally invite you to my inauguration. Make your way to the ceremonial hall.
Okay.
Just inviting us in.
Please make your way
How
to the audience
considerate.
chamber.
So wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second. Did I need to do any of that? Wait. What happens if I...
I spoke to a witness who says you entered the house before the fire.
We've been seeing them for ages and we're still here. What are they waiting for?
I don't know, dear. I don't know. All we can do
Hold on. What happens if I just walk up to the bridge? Oh, but I'm gonna have to re-dye all my clothes. I didn't think about that. I'm gonna have to re-dye all my clothes if I do that.
Light on my feet.
I'm just gonna check to see.
New guy.
All right, everybody, let's just walk up to Lord Gortash's palace, to Worm's Rock, and see what happens.
Yes, darling, it's very leather.
First time. My heart flutters at the thought.
Citizen, you are being accompanied by a malfunctioning steel watcher. Please stand back.
What's happening?
I think you have the wrong hunk of metal.
False. Report your purpose, steel watcher. Why are you following these citizens unbidden? I understand your malfunction.
Wait a minute.
Your unit is a highly outdated model. The Ragnak's casement protecting your metallurgized iced valves is burning well outside the recommended temperature. Please report to the Steelwatch Foundry for dismantling.
Same thing Damon said. Do you know how to fix this malfunctioning engine?
Yeah. Hey, Metal Man. If I report to this foundry, can my engine be fixed?
Your make is very obsolete. Repairing your engine would be not only impractical, but impossible. Report to the Steelwatch Foundry for immediate dismantling.
Yeah. Tell me something I don't know.
It thinks you're one of them, Karlak. Why?
Not sure. Maybe whatever keeps them going is similar to my tin can. Turns out I'm the fucking prototype for these things. I'll dismantle every single one of them.
I mean...
Any threat to the Steelwatch is a threat to Lord Gortash himself. Please report to the Steelwatch
in
Foundry
the world?
for immediate dismantling.
Where is this Steelwatch Foundry?
The Steelwatch Foundry is off limits to visitors. This malfunctioning unit can escort itself back.
What can you tell us about Lord Gortash?
Yeah. Anything spicy you can tell me about the old prick?
You will speak of our creator, Lord Enver Gortash, with respect. He is the savior of our city, currently being inducted as the Archduke of Baldur's Gate. You will keep your distance, Steel Watcher. You are malfunctioning. Report to the Steel Watch Foundry for immediate dismantling.
Let's make tracks before this thing gives me the lash of Bane. See you around, soldier.
Okay. Huh. Load. Okay, so we're going back to the real timeline where we broke into Worm's Rock. Okay, let's head back then. Wait, hold on. Worm's Rock Fortress.
This way.
Oh, cool. We got ourselves a little sigil. Fantastic.
Very well then.
Can I just wait? I can't fast travel from this area. Makes sense, it's a prison. But what happens if I try to fast travel from up there? Back to... Back to... okay, south span of Worm's Crossing. And then we just go back to them in Worm's Rock Prison. We group up. I really don't think there's anything in this cupboard shack thing that's going to, in this closet, that's actually going to be of use to us. Yeah, it's all just rotten food for some reason. Weird. Why do they even have all this food here if they just let it go rotten? Let's... Oh, I can't fast travel from the prison, of course. So let's jump back over. Flight! God, I bet Shadowheart's jealous. We can fly! And will! Isn't it great? South span of Worm's Crossing. And then we can just group back up. Huh? And then Shadowheart, Starion, Karlak, fantastic. Okay.
Let's move.
Let's see. And then we go back to Worm's Rock. Fantastic!
Just my feet can carry me.
Alright, so we've snuck our way in to a place we absolutely should not be in. Hold on, what's north? North, gotcha. Okay, so...
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Alright, Worm's Rock Fortress. The bridge is down now. What? Wait, was it down before? I was planning on talking to the... I was planning on talking to the Steel Watcher to get the info.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Citizen.
There we
You
go.
are being accompanied by a malfunctioning Steel Watcher. Please stand back.
I think you have the wrong hunk of metal.
False.
Okay,
Is a
so
highly outdated.
thinks you're one of
Any threat to
them.
the Steel Watch.
What can you
is
tell
a-
us about Lord
Let's make
Gortash?
track.
Oh, wait. I didn't get the other stuff. No! Okay, well, that's fine. We can find the Steel Watch Foundry. We have the information, so we can find it. I don't know where the Steel Watch Foundry would be. It's probably in Worm's Rock Fortress. Confront Lord Gortash. I don't.
To be resisting its masters. It's acting of its own will.
Uh-oh. That. I don't know. That might be bad.
Lord Gortash is expecting you.
Lord Janna's bodyguard. Mizora! What are you doing here?
If it isn't little Will's chums. I hope he hasn't been too much trouble. Heard about his father. The Dead Three's puppet. A travesty, really.
Yeah, it's kind of awful.
Upstairs in Worm's Rock, ordaining Gortash as Archduke.
Hmm.
A splendid shindig, I hear. Perfect for crashing. Go on up.
Oh.
We'll talk after. And bring the pup along if you can.
If I can,
I'd hate for him to miss the fun.
I'm not bringing Will. Will's awful. Okay. Lord Janna's Janna. Does that sound familiar? Who's Lady Oberon? Lady Durenbold. Jannath, not Janna. Jannath. Okay, never mind. Quarters. Shatter Shield? So this is where Durenbold. So this is where.
But does it really matter? Meaning? Meaning that in the games of generals and dukes, we're not even pawns, just dust on the board.
Hmm.
What happens next is out of our hands.
This is the audience hall. Get Gortash's Netherstone. Well, I don't want to do that yet. We could go to the audience hall. I think we need to find the Steel Watch Foundry. So I want to head to the lower city. I don't want to talk to Gortash yet. I know he's expecting me. I don't care. This looks like barracks. Fistoriana. It's actually kind of sad because we fought alongside a lot of the Flaming Fists to defeat Ketheric. Micromodron Force Curtain. What's this? These sound dangerous to leave. I guess I won't bother with it.
Lord Gortash is expecting you.
I'm well aware.
Please make your way to the audience chamber.
Keep those feet moving.
No distractions, please. Thank you. All right. Mizora! Wait. Now what?
Go on up. Pay Gortash a visit. A fate to remember, I guarantee.
But I don't wanna. Okay. I'm assuming we're not gonna be fighting then.
You're not being paid to like it. If I were you, I'd focus on my own job.
Lord Gortash is expecting.
This feels like a fight.
Please make your way.
Gods, it must be exhausting to be
Lord Gortash is expecting.
The problem is, okay,
Please make your way to
the kind of game this is, big monumental situations like this are always accompanied by some sort of fight. So if this were like a game, if this were, depending on, okay, so when you're playing a D&D game, it's important to keep in mind your dungeon master. And this particular dungeon master really likes difficult combat, really likes to punctuate big moments with combat. So
the Absolute's army won't be causing trouble for Gortash.
It doesn't seem like there's a really small chance that this is going to simply be some sort of like intrigue, like RP back and forth discussion, like talk moment. There's a really high chance that this is going to have combat. So if I bring Will, we're probably going to die. Because Will is not... I don't have much experience with using Will. I haven't leveled him up yet. I could replace Astarion with Will. Astarion's really useful, though. Oh, we're actually almost leveled up. Whoa! We only need 100 experience to level! Ooh. God, I'm nervous. Are there like some sort of quests we can do before we do this? This could be Karlach's chance to confront him. Can't replace Karlach. Wait a minute. Attend Gortash's ordination ceremony. Confront Lord Gortash.
Oh dear. I don't know.
Okay, so this does imply that they won't. Yeah, this would be best to bring along Karlach and Will. All right, fine. We'll replace Astarion with Will. Hopefully this doesn't bite me too badly.
Need something?
I'd like to leave you behind for now.
Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had something special.
God, those gloves. Yeah, please just stay here.
It sounds
awful. Meow. Okay, well... Yeah, alright.
Loyalty is one thing. Willful ignorance is another.
It is.
I'd like to say I respect Lae'zel's choice, but her faith has turned to fanaticism.
It has. It seems Grand Duke Stelmane's been murdered. Did you know her at all?
I met her twice. The first time, I was a boy of 7 or 8, at a banquet in the Flaming Fist's honor. One look and I was smitten. Chestnut hair that flowed behind her like willow fronds as she floated from one room to the next as if carried by clouds. The second time, Stelmane was different. Even with the aid of a cane, each step she took was a struggle. Every word she spoke took great physical effort. A stroke victim, I asked Father later. No, he said. A stroke survivor.
Oh, wow. I failed my perception check? If Stelmane was suffering, maybe death was a blessing.
Nonsense. Stelmane was no less worthy of life or success because she was disabled.
Of course.
Her death is no blessing. It is a calculated cruelty.
True.
Think about it. My father was Tadpole. Stelmane is dead. The people are frightened and the council's in disarray. To exert control, you must first sow chaos. A tyrant's strategy, as Father would say. These murders aren't random acts. Someone powerful is guiding the killer's hand, and the city is made weaker for it.
Too true. I'd like you to join me for now.
That's the spirit.
Yay! Okay, so what level is he currently?
Oh, it's hard.
Because I haven't really used him in a while. He's level 4. Alright, we got 4 levels to catch up on, Will. Let's do this. Alright, so he's packed the blade, so let's see what we can do. Okay. Excuse me. So he's got some Eldritch Invocations we can do. So spell. Hunger of Hadar. It's pretty good. Will I am. Yes, Will he is. Let's see. We can go with Hunger of Hadar. Fun fact about warlocks: it doesn't actually matter what level of spell you take because all of their spell slots are the same level. They have much fewer spell slots than other spellcasters, but they recover their slots on a short rest. But can Will Smith? Yes, willingly. Waka waka. So yeah, warlocks are a little bit weird with how they work. Civil militia. Dark One's Blessing. When you do so, the hostile creature to 0 hit points. This gift from your patron grants you charisma modifier plus class level temporary hit points. Oh, that's pretty good. Water sparks. Electrified surface. Oh, these boots. That's right. Pact with the Blade, Devil's Sight, Opportunity Attack, Deepened Pact. Pleased with your service, your otherworldly patron added new boons to the terms of your pact. Whoa, what is this? Blade Pact holders gain an extra attack with their pact weapon. The Pact of the Chains Familiar also gains an extra attack. Pact of the Tome Warlocks can cast Animate Dead, Haste, and Call Lightning once per long rest. What in the world? Oh, well, this isn't normal. I like this a lot, actually. Let's see. Oh, wait. No, I guess it is. Oh. I was thinking we got this from... I was thinking we got this from helping Mizora. Interesting. I don't remember this being a thing for warlocks, but I might be wrong. This is just... This might just be the pact feature. Is 5th level? No, normally you don't get anything 5th level. Interesting. Very interesting. I like this. So we're going to take... I think we're going to take Hunger of Hadar. Cold and acid damage is pretty good. Wait, why is the acid conditional? Creatures starting their turn in the area take 2 to 12 cold damage. Creatures ending their turn in the area possibly take 2 to 12 acid damage. What do you mean possibly? What's the condition? What's the chance? Okay. Creatures within this black sphere are blinded and take damage at the end of their turn and at the start of their turn. So this is a pretty good ranged option. Let's take it. So we already have Devil's Sight, which lets him see normally in darkness, magical and non-magical, to a distance of 80 feet. Agonizing Blast adds his charisma modifier to Eldritch Blast, which is incredible. Fire the Mind. Cast Slow with a Warlock spell slot. Bestow Curse. You can cast Mage Armor on yourself at will without expending a spell slot. Mage Armor increases your armor class when you aren't wearing armor. By how much? I don't remember. Oh. 13 plus Dexterity modifier. Ugh. I don't know what armor proficiency he has. Light armor and shields. I don't think he has anything else. So that's already light armor. So that lets him wear clothing, which can be powerful. There are some powerful clothing items like what Karlak is wearing. I don't think we have any other clothing items to use. Any other like magic clothing, like robes, basically. The main issue is he only has a +1 for dexterity, which means that his armor class will only be 14. But considering that he can only wear... light armor is already kind of that high anyway, but it also gets bonuses. I think let's look at the other stuff we can get. Beast Speech lets you cast spells, speak with animals at will without using a spell slot. You gain proficiency in deception and persuasion. Not really useful. We already have a charisma person. Fiendish vigor lets you cast false life on yourself at will. At level 1 without expending a spell slot gives you 7 temporary hit points. That's pretty good, but I think false life is an action, so But that's pretty good because that can actually allow him to it basically gives him a little bit of extra armor at the start of fights if we cast it on him before combat. Mask of Many Faces is pretty cool. It lets you just use disguise self at will. I love these at will spell effect things that let you just cast spells for free. One with shadows. Oh, what's this? Vanish into the darkness and become invisible as long as you stand still. Invisibility ends early if you move, attack, cast another spell, take an action, or take damage. Oh. Very interesting. Which means they can't target you. So you're still vulnerable to things like fireball, to area of effect attacks, but you can't be targeted by spells anymore. You might have to be this may not be flavor, you may actually have to be in the darkness to use this for it to work. The main problem with that is that actual shadow, like not just half obscuring, is harder to find. What else? Repelling Blast. Oh, I know Thief of Five Fates. Repelling Blast pushes them 15 feet away. That's okay. That's pretty good for getting him out of bad situations. Thief of Five Fates lets him cast Bane once per long rest. Using a Warlock spell, so I forgot about that. I don't like Thief of Five Fates at all. My Eye of the Mind gives him the slow spell. Sign of Ill Omen gives him the Bestow Curse spell, which I thought he already had. Or was that Hex? Replace spell. It's Hex. Hex allows you to impose disadvantage on ability rolls. Or on an ability. So I think it's just all rolls of that ability, including attacks. So Hex is pretty fantastic. I believe Hex is a Warlock exclusive spell. Fiendish Vigor feels like a good one. Mask of Many Faces is fun too, but I don't really know how useful this could be. Because, like, maybe you can use this. I don't know how useful Disguise Self actually is. It's possible that if you, like, get yourself out of sight of somebody and you, like, you hide. If you hide, you might be able to immediately disguise yourself, and then they won't know where you are and they won't recognize you. I don't know. I haven't really messed with the disguise self and the illusion stuff. I haven't really messed with any trickery yet in this game. I mostly play pretty straightforward. I'm thinking Fiendish Vigor. Let's go with that. Now, are there any spells I'd like to change? Misty Step is pretty great. Armor of Agathis is fun. Arms of Hadar. I don't really like Arms of Hadar very much. Vampiric Touch. Ooh. That's a pretty cool one. Counterspell is not very good on Warlocks, I don't think, but I guess you can use it. I just don't like... You have very limited spell slots to begin with. So for 10 turns you can use... Oh! What do you mean? Oh my god, yes, absolutely. Vampiric Touch. So it costs a spell slot to use and your concentration. When did you take out my dog? Forgetting to put the harness on before the sweater, so I did... Oh no! Oh, poor puppy. Oh. cold. It's cold outside. Don't take off my sweater. Let's see. She's like, hey, no, this is the going out sweater. I want to go out. Don't you take it off. Don't you do that. We're going out. I know we are. You can't mess with me like this. Let's see. I think we're going to go with Vampiric Touch. Seems pretty good for Will. We can probably go for Fireball next level. We've still got 3 more levels, so this will be a lot of fun. Subclass features. What's this? Dark One's Own Luck. Yeah. Call on your patron to change your fate and add a 1d10 to an ability check. I believe you can only do this once per long rest. What's this? Finger. Oh, it's Hellish Rebuke. React to your next attacker with flames to deal 2 to 20 fire damage. Pretty good. Well, I want to go Fireball. And we can replace a spell, but I don't really feel the need to. I mean, Cloud of Daggers probably isn't very good for him. Cloud of Daggers is a good spell, but I don't really know how much I want to keep it. Because we could go for something else like, let's see. Remove Curse is good. Hold Person is good. Mirror Image is pretty good for actually Mirror Image is fantastic for melee fighters. Counterspell. Counterspell's good. Let's go with Counterspell. Alright, level 7! New Eldritch Invocation. New spell. Ah, we got 4th level spells now. Banishment, Fire Shields, and Wall of Fire. Wreath your body in flames and shed light in a 10-foot radius. Provide resistance to fire or cold damage and retaliate against melee attacks. Fire Shield Warm. Fire Shield Chill. Whoa, you can go Ice Cold Flames? Oh, that's so cool. Affected entity sheds light in a 10-foot radius, has resistance to fire damage and deals 2 to 16 cold damage to anyone who's hit with a melee attack. Oh. So Fire Shield Warm gives you resistance to cold damage and deals fire damage. Fire Shield Chill gives you resistance to fire damage and deals cold damage. Oh, I love this spell! I don't know if this is real. I mean, or like in base D&D. I don't recognize this. It is real! Oh, I've never... Ah, that's so cool! Is it only warlocks? It's wizards, actually. Really? Fiend Warlock. Yep, it's a Fiend Warlock spell. Interesting. That makes sense. It's specifically on the Fiend Warlock spell list, so if he wasn't Fiend, he couldn't do this. Okay, well, Oh, you know what I just realized? Darkness is actually really good for him too, because he can see in magical darkness, which means he can cast darkness on an area, run in and still fight the people in there, and they can't do anything to him. I think we should go with darkness then. Let's see. Let's replace Armor of Agathis with Fire Shield. This is just like way better than Armor of Agathis. And again, uses the same spell slots. That's what's so interesting about Warlocks, is you can make their spell list as beefy as you want without having to worry about separate spell slots. Warlocks are very weird. Warlocks are really, really weird. At least I hope I'm doing this correctly. Oh, we got new ones! Yay! Okay. So you do get access to new Eldritch Invocations as you level up. Ones that were locked before. So we unlocked Sculptor of Flesh, which lets you cast Polymorph with a spell slot. Dreadful Word lets you cast Confusion, and Book of Ancient Secrets. Oh! But I don't have the Book of Shadows. What? But I'm not a Pact of the Tome, I'm Pact of the Blade. You can inscribe magical rituals in your Book of Shadows, gain the Ray of Sickness, Chromatic Orb, and Silence spells. You can cast these spells once per long rest, and they don't expend any spell slots when cast. That's not how Book of I mean, that seems pretty powerful, but I don't have a Book of Shadows. Do I still get them? This would be really, really powerful to have. Hmm. Three once per day. Basically 3 more dedicated spell slots per day. I'm going for it. Silence, Ray of Sickness, and Chromatic Orb. Absolutely. Let's do it. Level up! Gain a spell, replace a spell, and a new feat is available. Yay! So... Blight. Plants take maximum damage. Wall of Fire. Let's go Wall of Fire. It kind of makes sense for his whole, like, fiendish deal. And then obviously we're just going for ability improvement. Charisma. So... I think I'm feeling pretty good about this spell list. Hex is still a very fantastic spell. I believe it gets... I don't know if it gets more powerful. I don't think it can. I don't think it's more powerful, but it's still pretty good. We might be able to replace... Hold on, what does Bestow Curse do again? Where's... I thought... Where's Bestow Curse? Oh, right. That was an Eldritch Invocation, was Bestow Curse. Whoops. Okay, Are there anything that's better than Hex? Like... Instill madness in a humanoid enemy, making them attack the creature closest to them other than you, even if it's allied. Nah, I like Hex. Let's go with it. Alright, Will. Here, beefed up! Let's see. Pact of the Blade summons a weapon to your hand. Uses the wielder's spellcasting ability modifier and its damage is magical. You're proficient with the weapon. You can only have one at a time. The weapon disappears if you're more than 5 feet away from it for more than 10 rounds. I'm a little... You should be able to... Okay. Does he not have the ability? Bind Pact Weapon. Bind to your main hand weapon. Its damage becomes magical. You cannot drop or throw it, and you become proficient with it if you weren't already. You can only have one packed weapon at any time. The weapon returns to its previous state if you are more than 5 feet away from it for more than 10 rounds. Well, in that case... Oh, goodness. His kid is bad. Rapier. Just equipment. He's currently wearing all this. What about... Maybe she has something. There's a scimitar. Sylvan scimitar? When the wielder hits an enemy with this weapon, they gain momentum for 2 turns. Instead of his dexterity bonus, there's spellcasting ability modifier. Ah, okay. Well, first things first, I need to make sure that his packed weapon thing doesn't do that automatically. And if it doesn't, then we make this the packed weapon for certain. Let's see. We're gonna give both of these to Will. No, not Shadowheart.
Let's get on with it.
Defender of the people.
Defender of the people. Wait, hold on. It's the one in his currently in his hand. Speedy reply. Can you use this more than once? Yeah. Ooh, that's a pretty sword. Juan, packed weapon. All right. 6 to 11. 1d6 plus 5 slashing. Yep. So that means that it does in fact, that as a packed weapon, it does in fact use your... It does in fact use your spellcasting ability modifier. Which means that we can give him any weapon and turn it into a packed weapon, and it becomes a lot stronger. Wow, that's pretty great. The shield is nice. I wonder if we can get him a cool shield.
I'd love to, thanks.
Karlach has a lot of fun equipments that we could give him. We could actually just give him a non-rapier, like something that's sentinel weapon. Gain a +1 bonus to initiative rolls, an advantage on perception ability checks. In combat, you deal an additional 1 to 6 necrotic damage against creatures that haven't taken a turn yet. Pretty good weapon. Oh, darn. Bow and spike garb. Oh, right. This is specifically for barbarians. Enraging heart garb is also pretty good, but it's also for barbarians. Reaper's embrace. The Selûnite robe. I'm actually gonna laugh really hard when we get in, and it's just gonna be like a long dialogue and there's no combat at all. I bet that's exactly what's gonna happen. I'm like, no worries, we got this. You get a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. Fantastic. Let's give that to Will. Plus, it looks a lot cooler than the shield he's currently using. He could also use some gloves, so... Once per turn after the wearer dashes, it takes a similar action. They can jump without using a bonus action, which is really good. Spellcrack's amulet? Wait. Yes! Absolutely! This is so good for Will. Because again, like we said before, he only has 2 of them. No! I forgot how low you're... Oh! He can only cast 2 spells per short rest. Oh, warlocks. That's a cool shield. God, this armor looks so boring. There's got to be something better we can give him. Oh, it's +1 leather armor. +1 bonus to stealth checks. Not really interested in any of that, so... Let's see. Any more armor we can give you?
Can't afford to stay idle.
I believe he's only proficient in light armors. Proficiency bonus. Will is proficient with the following armor: light armor and shields. Oh lord. Medium, rare medium. Oh, you gain 1 level 1 spell slot. Does that... What does that do when I put it on Will?
What am I needed?
Ooh, that's cool. Interesting. So you can only use it for level 1 spells, which, if I remember correctly, he only has 1 of? Because I I bumped everything else up. Whoops. So chromatic orb, ray of sickness, and what was the other one? There was another one that we learned. Silence. Okay. 100 turns.
Don't burn yourself.
Don't burn yourself. I believe we have sold all of our light armor because we don't have anybody who uses light armor outside of Astarion. Speaking of, maybe we can just grab Astarion's armor real quick. The leather armor +2? I mean, I guess. That's fine. Does he have anything else he can wear? Hold on, here we go. There, okay. Situation fixed.
Defender of the people.
Oh, it's the same armor, but I made it purple. Okay, cool. These gloves of missile snaring will be real nice. Ugh. The water sparkers? Where starts to turn on electrified surface, they gain 3. But is he immune to electricity? Because I don't know about. That's fine. And I don't think we have any more magic rings, so
Well, that ends.
not as bad as I could have.
Could have.
I wonder what the next move is.
Lovers, fond caress, true love's caress. We can't. I didn't find the other one. One of a magical pair of rings. This allows the wearer to receive warding bond from a creature wearing the matching ring. They regain resistance to all damage and a +1 bonus to their armor class and saving throws. Each time the ally takes damage, you take the same amount of damage. Each time the warded creature takes damage, the spellcaster takes the same amount of damage. Wait a minute. What happens if we cast warding bond on each other? Do we just die? I think we just die as soon as we take a single instance of damage. Because, okay, hear me out. Each time the ally takes damage, you take the same amount of damage. So if the ally also casts warding bond on me, if they take damage, I take the damage they were taking as well. But then, because I took damage, they also take the damage that I took, which causes it to reflect back onto me, to them, to me, to them, until we're dead. Theoretically. It's possible this is usually caught in situations where recursive loops can happen, where they will usually catch it and make it so that the reflected damage won't actually hurt anybody, or won't actually reflect again, I should say. The reflected damage won't actually reflect again. But I don't know. This is why life is almost guaranteed to exist all over. I would love to hear evidence as to why life is almost guaranteed to exist all over. Let's see. This is really good for Will. Okay, so we're gonna take all this. We're gonna take all of Astarion stuff and put it on Will. And then we're gonna give it all back after Will is. Excuse me. After we put Will back, we're gonna put it all back on Astarion. All right, this is a pretty good set right now, I think. I don't think he needs a bow. I don't think you can make a bow with the advanced pact of the blade. You could, but you can't. They don't have that in this. All right. Well, while you write that up, I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room real quick. I'll be right back, you guys. Hello again, everybody! I've returned. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. Love Doko, Kokodes. Hey, Viral. The complexity of genomes doubles at nearly set intervals. If we go back to when life first appeared on Earth, it was already very advanced and appears extremely soon after the Earth became hospitable, relatively speaking. Okay. Panspermia is the theory that life came from outside our planet and just happened to come to Earth at the right time. The fact that life was already relatively advanced from the beginning supports this. Okay. It should have taken life far longer to build the building blocks up. But why? Why would it take so long to do that? However, if we look back into the past of the universe, it started as an immensely hot universe all over, but slowly cooled down. There was a time when the ambient universe temperature was around 40 degrees Celsius, and at this time, there were the first ever stars. Ow, I burned myself earlier. There was a time when the ambient universe temperature was around 40 C, and at this time, there were the first ever stars to make the elements needed to make the building blocks of life. So it is very likely that life started here and ended up laying dormant until it hits a planet with the right conditions to foster it and let it grow. Meaning life was almost always guaranteed to happen on Earth because Earth was always going to end up being hospitable to early life. Every single celestial body that is capable of fostering life should be fostering life in one way or another. Doesn't mean it will be intelligent life, but life should be there because the building blocks possibly existed across the entire universe? Interesting. I'm not really sure what to say about that because unfortunately I'm not really an ancient biologist. Or a biologist at all, in fact. So I don't really know enough to even possibly argue this point. I suppose it can make sense. I'm sorry, I'm just not sure. But yeah, okay, that sounds pretty interesting, to say the least. I guess it makes sense if a planet can have life on it. But I mean, what is, like, the thing about that is that we don't, there's no way that we know everything there is to know about potential life. Like, there also could be there might be forms of life that could survive in completely different environments under completely different conditions. I don't know. Like, I'd love to discuss this with you. I'm just coming up short on potential injections into the conversation. Sorry. What is this? He had the flute! Will has the flute! I knew it! I knew he had a flute! The reason why the building blocks for life almost definitely did not get created on Earth is because of how it is needed to form. Life can form doesn't have to be with water, like you said. It can be completely different elements. Yeah. But why couldn't it have? Because of how it's needed to form. All life needs the building blocks of life and a liquid, water, or otherwise it doesn't destroy the elements needed. Okay. Let's see. This is the, hold on. This is the spell slot one. I don't really think I like the spell slot one. I'm going to go with the Ketheric Shield instead. Excuse me. Okay. I guess we're ready. Let's save.
At least things have stayed interesting.
These things have stayed interesting. That's the truth. Lord Gortash expecting is expecting you.
Looking up for each other as the sky falls around us.
It must be exhausting to be so silly.
Not as exhausting as all that boot kissing you've been doing.
Are there any spots in the whole game that are fully obscured? All right. You guys ready?
What's next?
We're down one, so we're down 1/3 level spell slot. Shadowheart's down 1, 2, and 1, 4.
I'll give it a try.
Let's do it.
What path lies before me?
It's a lot of attendance. Okay. Oh no. Lord Petrick Amber.
Kinspeople, Baldurians, and dearest Duke Ravengard, thank you for joining me on this exceptional day.
It's
him. Gortash.
Yeah, of course. We knew he was here.
This is it. I can practically taste his blood from here.
My father's here, Karlak. Cool your fires. He must not come to harm.
Okay, so careful, Karlak. The Steel Watch will destroy us in one swipe if we attack Gortash here. We might need Gortash alive to save the city. Let's wait to strike until we've had the chance to question him. Will is right. We attack Gortash. Ravengard falls too. Lead the charge. Karlak. Gortash dies today. Oh no. Yeah, the Steel Watch is very, very powerful. There's no way we survive if we attack. If we attack now, the Steel Watch is far more powerful than we are. Careful, Karlak. The Steel Watch will destroy us in one swipe if we attack Gortash here. Don't fail, don't fail, don't fail, don't fail. Okay, thank goodness.
So we bide our time. But make no mistake, that monkey is mine.
Monkey!
A moment, please, my friends. An old acquaintance has come to pay her respects. Please, Karlak, come and say a proper hello.
What a jerk. This guy's a monster.
My respects! You're lucky I've agreed not to shove my boot up your...
Ah, how I've missed your colorful turns of phrase. We must catch up just as soon as I've had words with your little friend.
Oh, I don't like how smug this guy is.
As for you, I understand congratulations are in order. Thorm's defeat hasn't gone unnoticed. You're known for who you are and for that netherstone that you carry.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
Quakes are a clear warning. If nobody steps in soon, it'll free itself from the authority of the crown.
Oh.
I expect it'll start with turning the Sword Coasts infected.
You among them. A prism of yours won't last indefinitely. Next, the grand design. The Mind Flayer Empire reborn. If we're lucky, we'll become slaves. If we're unlucky, well, not the most thrilling of prospects, but it's a fate that can be avoided. If you and I come to an understanding,
this whole...
together, we can still restore authority over the brain.
Of course. Gortash always did have an eye for opportunity.
This whole thing is your fault. If you hadn't tried to take control of the brain and use it to your advantage, none of this would be happening. The whole reason all of this is happening is because you idiots decided that this needed to happen, that you guys had to take over the world. And now you're trying to be like, but if you don't help me, everything's gonna go bad. No! I'm not gonna help you. This Jesus, it's like, he's like, listen, I know bad things have happened, but they're gonna get worse if you don't help me. It's like the bad things are your fault. You can't just ignore your responsibility in this. I'm not gonna help you take over the world just because if I don't help you take over the world, then the tool you've been using to take over the world is going to destroy the world. No! Why is the crown failing?
It's not. But it will not follow new orders unless the Netherstones are united to give the command. When it finishes executing its current orders, it will be free to do as it wishes. That will be bad for everyone. Once it is freed from its shackles, I doubt we'll ever be able to bring it under control again.
Or maybe we could just kill it. I'm not interested in bargaining with the likes of you. Wait, what kind of understanding do you suggest?
There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance can never be mended. It can only break.
Right.
With Glenrick gone, Orin proved treacherous. Baal's chosen wants the Netherstones for herself. She only cares for blood. And your blood and mine are of particular interest to her.
Hey, Vorm. Another fun fact about life, it turns out that the mitochondria of the powerless cell was once bacteria that we ended up just saying, hey, why not just stay with us? Very interesting. It's got like a bacterial look to it, doesn't it? How you doing, Vorm? Welcome back to the stream. We're currently, I guess this is just a dialogue session. Why? Wow. Not why. Wow. Interesting. I'm not afraid of her. Unless you are her. She's probably somewhere in this audience. Honestly, I might be Orin. You don't know. Nobody knows. Orin could be anybody. I'm not afraid of her.
You've met her assassins. Efficient killers, by all accounts. I know you survived previous encounters. But she won't relent. Orin changes shape faster than you and I change clothes. You know. She's tricked you before. She's targeted me as well.
How do you know that?
I'm well protected, but she's extremely good at what she does.
The only way you would know that is if you are Orin.
3 Netherstones. She'll plunge the coast into chaos and paint the city in blood. I can't let
Good to
that happen.
hear.
I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
Yeah, but you want to be in charge of the city. You want me to believe you mean no harm to the city.
I'd like to propose a pact, a divine oath sworn upon spirit and flesh. I do no harm to you, nor you to me. Furthermore, you'll have nothing to fear from my steel watch while our pact stands. Thorm's stone is yours to keep. When you slay Orin and take her stone, you bring it here. So the 3 are united once again. Together we rule Faerun as kings. No, more than kings. Gods. We rule as the absolute.
It's so funny that he's...
My father?
Your father will do whatever you command him to. Like any other subject in our kingdom. What do you say? Shall we be allies?
I love that janky steel...
I can detect no deceit. This alliance could serve us well. And if it does not, well, we need not honor it.
Let's be allies, said the viper to the frog.
Oh god, there's so many. Okay, this is awful. As allies, it seems none of you can be trusted. You, Orin, Ketheric. I will defeat Orin. There's so many options. I'd really like to hear you guys' opinion on this. As allies, it seems none of you can be trusted. You, Orin, Ketheric. I will defeat Orin and we shall be allies. You have my oath. I'll think about it. No promises. 2. Okay. Spit on your pact. Examine Gortash's body language and expressions. Can you trust him? Or just straight up detect his thoughts with wisdom. I have a higher chance. I have insight. Right, I have insight. Wait, since when do I have insight proficiency? Examine Gortash's body language and expressions. I have a pretty high chance of pulling this off. Straight up probing his mind. I have a very low chance of actually being able to probe his mind. But I could try it. I'm a little worried that if I try to do this, something will happen and he'll be able to tell. I think he might have like psychic protection of some kind. I'd be really surprised if he didn't. Let's try the insight first. All right, we need to roll a 9. Oh, come on. Roll a 2. Oh, I got it. Okay, cool.
Gortash's eyes blink in a consistent rhythm. He stands calmly, confidently. He fully intends to share his kingdom with you.
But why? I'll think about it. No promises.
Perhaps a demonstration of why you need my help will motivate you to make the right decision. Your camp is compromised. One among you is an imposter, a faceless. Who, I can't say. I'd suggest a thorough investigation. You'll find I speak the truth.
It's that cat, isn't it?
An imposter? But who in the hell's...
The faceless in your camp is like a knife at your throat. Remove it quickly, or any alliance between us would be exceedingly short-lived.
It's either the girl or it's the cat. It's either the girl or the cat. It's gotta be one of them. It's not anybody that's been here with me this whole time. How am I supposed to find Orin if she can change her form so easily?
Even horror has a home. Find her nest and slay her there. For all its charms, Baldur's Gate has long had a cancer at its heart. A hidden temple devoted to Baal. That's where Orin became what she is, where she worshipped and schemed. And now, it's where she hides from my watchers, when she's not spilling blood in the streets. You're resourceful. I trust you'll sniff it out. If the trail goes cold, follow the bodies.
Surely your steel watch can handle Orin. Why do you need me?
Orin is elusive, shall we say. The grip of the steel watch may be tight, but sand still slips through its fingers. Some conflicts are best resolved quietly. The people are cattle, obedient until panicked.
You, Orin Ketheric the Brain, what was your plan?
First, Orin the Red, bloody dagger of Baal, causes panic in the streets through killings in the Absolute's name.
So you told her to do this!
Next, the threat of the Absolute's monstrous armies formed by Merkel's general, Ketheric Thorn. In such circumstances, people crave strong leaders. Leaders that bring law, order, and protection. Leaders like me. Bane's unyielding hand, author of justice. You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them, all out of fear of the Absolute. Next, we We'll declare curfew and begin infecting the masses. Our subjects will hear the voice of their absolute god.
He's a
The faithful will
lunatic!
do anything in the name of their god.
Why is he just telling me this? This is... This is insane! And so begins your tyranny.
Our tyranny.
Oh my god.
And we are saviors. Defenders of the Sword Coast. Our loyal subjects will love us, not hate us. What comes next will be entirely their fault.
What do you mean entirely their fault? You pushed them to this! Oh my god! You madman! This is insane! The cope! Oh my god! Like, it's so wild because he's clearly trying to justify his actions. He's like, no, I'm the good guy here. I'm not a bad person. I'm not a bad person. I'm just doing what people want me to do. Where did you find a powerful artifact like the crown?
Powerful connections. Let's leave it at that.
Lazy. That's a hot mug. An imposter? Do 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 do. Do do do. Very clever.
More importantly, just. Now, come. Be witness as I make history as the first Archduke of Baldur's Gate.
I want to kill this guy so badly. God, I want it. Ah. But the problem... Great news! What is it, Rabbit? Okay, here's the problem, though. Even if I somehow manage, by some unbelievable chance, manage to actually kill Gortash, we're not making it out of here alive. I think the only chance of us actually killing Gortash is if we play this intelligently. I think we need to find a way to take out the Steel Watch first. We need to find the Nexus. Somebody mentioned a Nexus before. My friend, I haven't heard from him since this morning. He's been playing Outer Wilds. This is not like the games he usually plays and doesn't think he's smart enough, but it's a good game and he will give it a chance. Yay! Fine, fine, fine. That is good to hear. Oh. Ooh. That's cool. Anyway, okay, so as much as I want to punch this guy's smug little face, I think the best chance we have of doing that and making it out of the situation alive is by letting him think we're... Ugh. I don't want to even pretend to ally with this guy. But I think that's our best chance, is to play this smartly. All right.
Then we proceed. The Patriarchs await. Distinguished Dukes, Patriarchs, dearest Ravengard, I will heed your call. A new chapter begins.
Duke Ravengard just stabs him. Wait.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
Shouldn't anybody who gets within...
I swear.
Swearest thou true faith and fealty to the same, by word, deed, and decree, so that none may suffer?
I swear.
Gathered guests, grant ye consent?
Ugh. I'm gonna say nothing.
Enver Gortash, the council appoints you Archduke of Baldur's Gate.
My friends, the steel watch stands ready. Let its blade fall on any who would diminish our city. And you, honored guest, will find me in my office above when you return. Do not come empty-handed.
Alright, everybody, just go ahead and blink around. Just take care of your stuff. Sorry, Karlach.
So there you have it. Lord Enver Gortash in all his glory. What did you make of him?
He's a bad person. He seemed like I can't wait to flatten him.
Not if I get to him first.
Heck yeah, girl.
How could all these people cheer for him like that?
What do you mean, like what?
Can't they see what a chance he is?
They didn't make any noise at all, girl. When people are scared, they'll do whatever it takes to feel safe.
And they expect these big metal monsters to tuck them in at night while the Absolute knocks on the gates. If only they knew the truth. The Dead Three orchestrated all of this. And it's working. I wish this city, the people running it, were smarter than me. Gortash isn't their salvation.
Oh?
He's the monster at the gate.
Oh, the Birth by Sleep Olympus Coliseum problem. Oh, is that because, like, yeah, they had, like, a bunch of cheers, right? But there was nobody there? Oh, he's got a lot of health. Alright, so we can't just come in and assassinate him. And he's got a really cool crossbow, too. Yeah. Killing him would be way, way too hard. He's level 9 with lots of health. These guys are level 11 with less health for some reason, but definitely more dangerous. They're vulnerable to lightning. Very interesting. Psychic and poison. They're resistant to all non-magical slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning damage. The lightweight build of the Steel Watcher grants an advantage on dexterity saving throws and an additional 30 feet of movement. Oh my... Oh no! That's a lot. After losing a significant amount of hit points, this creature will begin a self-detonation protocol to eliminate all nearby threats. If it dies, it instantly detonates. You cannot act while the self-detonation protocol is active, but what is it? How much damage does it do? Oh my god! 12d12, 90 to 222 damage! I see. So... Huh. It cannot be affected. Yeah, it can't be affected by polymorph. Has magic resistance. Can't be surprised. Oh, these things are awful. Alright, let's get out of here. Lord Randolph Vamus.
Archduke Gortash. Now there's a man who knows good business.
I mean, technically, yeah. Alright, whatever. So, now we have to stand by and suffer him. We have to stand by and suffer his existence for a little while longer.
Let's see what this does.
I guess let's see if we can't find... Alright, let's go a little further into the city. Does Will not want to say anything?
Unthinkable. To see my own father named Gortash, the sole ruler of Baldur's Gate. Please, we need to speak with him. Maybe he can see reason.
No. You know that's not gonna happen. He's a true soul now. Where even is he? Return to Mizora. The ceremony is over. We should return to Mizora. Alright, search for Grand Duke Ravengard. Let's figure out how to disable the Steel Watch. Gortash is protected by the Steel Watchers. We need to figure out how to disable it. So that would definitely help a lot if we could figure that out. Gortash proposed a pact of allegiance with us. If we kill Horn and take her Netherstone, he will let us rule the city alongside him with the Elder Brain at our command. It doesn't seem like a good idea. It doesn't fit our character either. Search for Grand Duke Ravengard in the city. Okay. Well, our fiery friend. We learned Gortash is currently being ordained as Archduke of Baldur's Gate. This could be Karlach's chance to confront him. I mean, it is, though.
Making me sweat. Moving it.
I guess I could have her go talk to him. Excuse.
Dearest Karlach, I'd busy myself finding Orin if I were you. I'll still be here for any unfinished business once you've secured your camp.
Well, that's it. That's all you have to say to me.
Were you hoping for something else? A word of wisdom? A hug?
Thanks to you, I don't hope for things anymore. I just take whatever it is I want. See you soon, motherfucker.
You most certainly will.
That's actually really cool. Okay, so I figured that if I was controlling them and talked with them, that they wouldn't have any voice lines. So that's actually super cool. They still occasionally have voice lines if you even if you're controlling them. Very, very cool. I love it.
I've got a long road ahead.
All right, so let's head back to camp, I guess, and get Astarion back.
Breathe deep and move.
I mean, it's clearly Yenna or Grub. It's got to be one of the two. I feel like it's probably Grub because it's more obvious. Or it's less obvious. It's more obvious that Yenna is. It's like, oh, Yenna's definitely the imposter. Look how, like, sincere she is. But I bet you anything it's actually Grub. Unless it's both. It could be both. That would be really sad.
Just what I need.
An imposter in our camp. We must identify them. And quickly. Without trust, our fellowship is doomed to wither and die.
I'd like to wait.
Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready.
Yeah, it does. I appreciate that. But remain here, please.
And just when things were warming up.
Yep.
So, we have a shape changer at our camp. Good luck finding her.
Yeah, any playable characters can probably be ruled out. Agreed.
Well, you know the lunatics we camp with.
All right, yeah, that's a really good point. Good idea, Borb. I like the way Borb's thinking. All right, let's break this down. Let's not just assume that it's either Grub or Yenna. Let's break it down. You're right. Any playable characters can probably be ruled out. So that rules out almost everyone at camp. Which only leaves Aelin, Isabel, Yenna, and Grub. Now, Aelin and Isabel, it would be extremely, extremely bizarre for either of them to be the shape changer. Unless they were replaced, unless they were attacked, kidnapped, unless they were kidnapped and replaced. It wouldn't make any sense. Hey, Mike's, it's going great. We're currently trying to figure out who the imposter in the camp is. I want you in my party.
Darling, I thought you'd never ask. Lead on.
Thanks. Alright, so...
Keep a blade close.
Keep a blade close. Alright. Obligatory Among Us ref. Yeah.
That's beans.
That's beans. The gloves of missile snaring. You give back the leather armor +2. Let's see. I want the Crusher's Ring back. And the Mage's Friend. Alright, so yeah, we can probably rule out Lysel, Gale, Housen, Will, me. Probably rule out Tuscalia, but again, like I said, Orin could be literally anyone. When you say imposter in your party, you mean your team? I know, imposter in my camp. There's somebody in my camp that's an imposter.
Watch your back.
Oh, it could be... No, there's no way it's Scratch. There's no way it's Scratch. I refuse to believe it.
Saddle up.
So let's see. Let's save. Speak with animals. Animalis. Hey, Scratch.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Hey, you're not an imposter, are you? You're a good boy, aren't you? Yes, you're a good boy. Best boy, Scratch. Yay, baby. Alright, well, we rolled out Scratch.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Actually, let's level up first. Level 9! Let's see what we get at 9th level. Health, new spells, gain a spell, replace a spell. Okay, well. Oh, I got a 5th level spell slot! Oh, we can start getting 5th level spells! Alright, what are we looking at? Seeming, disguise up to 4 members of your adventuring party. Alright. Cloud kill's really good. Craft a large cloud that inflicts 5 to 40 poison damage per turn. Cloud heavily obscures everything within it. Cone of Cold makes a flurry of frost, crisp air, and condensed snow crystals erupt from your hand. Excuse me. So it's a 30-foot cone of ice, which is exactly what I need because... Wait, what's this? Old monster is good. Insect Plague! Locusts attack everyone within range. Make the area difficult terrain and impose disadvantage on perception checks. It would be nice if we could get Abidazim's horrid wilting. Raises a wall of non-magical solid stone. I feel like Cone of Cold is the obvious choice because I have a lot of... I have bonus ice damage because I am a Frost Dragoon. Well, sort of. I'm part Silver Dragon, which is what... Or White Dragon. No. Silver. I'm part Silver Dragon, which is why I have these silver scales interspersed across my body. I don't remember where it is. Hold on. Draconic Resilience. Oh, cool! When you aren't wearing armor, your base armor class is 13. That's real nice. Makes a Dragonborn rogue like an actual plausible thing. Or a Dragonborn monk. Ooh, Dragonborn monk would be cool. Although, this Draconic Resilience might actually be coming from my... No, this is from... I'm sorry. This is from my... this is from Dragonborn Sorcerer. This is from the Sorcerer, not for... Because it says cover parts of your skin. So yeah, my bad. This is from Dragonborn Sorcerer. I guess I could multi-class That would be fun. A multi-class monk dragonborn sorcerer? That would be so weird. At level 6, spells that deal cold damage are more powerful and you become resistant to cold damage. Yeah, that makes sense. When you cast a spell that deals damage of the type associated with your draconic ancestry, you add your charisma modifier to the damage, which includes cantrips. And elemental affinity resistance lets me spend 1 sorcery point to gain resistance to the damage type of a spell that I cast, which, oh, as long as it matches my draconic ancestry, so. Still, I think we're gonna go with Cone of Colds. Are there any spells I'd like to change? I haven't been using Fog Cloud either. Fog Cloud is actually pretty good for keeping us safe. What would I replace it with? I don't want to get like another 5th level spell. I only have 1 5th level spell slot, so giving up one of my more versatile slots for a second 5th level spell feels like a bad idea. Because I actually have very few spells in the long run. Yeah, I only have 9 spells at the moment. I'm about to get my 10th. I'll be honest, Cloud of Daggers hasn't really been hitting like it used to. Let's see if there's anything I could replace Cloud of Daggers with. Preferably a 2nd or 3rd level spell. Sleet Storm might be good. Oh wait, no. Sleet Storm doesn't do damage. I completely forgot. It just, it puts out fires, messes with concentration, and creates an icy surface that's difficult to walk along, so... Darkness could be good. Darkness can basically force people... I probably should have been using Darkness this whole time, especially for, like, protection, yeah. Because Darkness is really hard to hit people in. So if I had used that in the fight with that demon guy that had us surrounded by archers, that had us red weddinged, it actually would have been pretty good. Yeah, I suppose Darkness can actually be really helpful. Because that would let Darkness, yeah! That would let Astarion hide anywhere and sneak attack people. I think that would give, since if we had Will, Darkness is very, very powerful because Will has Devil Sight, which lets him see in magical darkness. So he can actually darkness within darkness. Darkness imprisoning me. Let's see. Has disadvantage on attack rolls. Range of attacks and spells reduced to 10 feet. Oh. Hey fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness? Good lord. Blur is pretty good, but it's concentration. Gust of Wind can push people away. Hey! Gust of Wind can be really good in, like, off on, like, well, I don't want to lose all the loot they have. Make a creature larger or smaller to affect their weapon damage and strength checks and saving throws. I could actually use this on Karlach. Make giant Karlach. Let's see. Polymorph, I feel, is probably not a great idea. Dominate Beast. Protection from energy. Crown of Madness. I don't know. We could go Scorching Ray. It's fire. Are there any other ice moves I don't have? Spells, I mean, not moves. there any other ice spells I haven't taken? I don't think so. Sleet Storm doesn't actually do ice damage. Scorching Ray is a pretty good, like, split up attack, and it's a 2nd level spell. Let's go with Scorching Ray. Why not? Well, I say that. Hold on. I don't know. Cloud of Daggers can be pretty useful for area control, for hallways and stuff. Nah, whatever. It'll be fine. I probably won't regret it. Hey, yo! If I do, I can just spend 100 gold to fix it. Cleric level 9. Fantastic. So she got some new life domain spells. She got Mass Cure Wounds. Greater Restoration. Greater Restoration! You're getting Charm, Petrification, or stun or Curse afflicting it. Fantastic. So, let's see. Insect Plague, Flame Strike! 10 to 60? Make a pillar of divine fire roar down from the heavens like the wrath of affronted angels. So it's a save spell. But it's it's 5d6 fire and 5d6 radiant. Nope, I actually haven't even made it into Baldur. We're not making it out of Baldur with this one. Contagion. Poison a target and possibly afflict them with a disease of your choice. Ooh, disease of my choice. Dispel evil and good. Aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. You can also break enchantments to charm, frighten, or possess allies. Interesting. Thought you saw the gate some time ago? I mean, I guess we saw it, but we're not actually in the city yet is the thing. We're still at Worm's Crossing, which I think is...
That's beans.
That's beans. We're making up for lost time, baby.
That's beans.
Let's see. Also, if anybody who didn't already know and couldn't tell, that was me. That was mine. Planar Binding. Target another worldly creature and attach its consciousness to your own. It will follow and fight for you as an ally. Target must be a celestial, an elemental, a fae, or a fiend. That could actually be really useful. I don't like Insect Plague. I think Flame Strike would be better. Freedom of movement, right? Yeah. Banishment. Alright, I think that'll be good. We only have 1 5th level spell slot anyway, so let's go ahead and accept that. Alright, time for Karlach. Change Bestial Heart. So, you train to strike swift and true. When you land a critical hit, you roll an extra damage die as well as the normal additional critical dice. That's pretty good. I think I'm sticking with Bear Heart. While raging, you can use Unrelenting Ferocity and have resistance to all damage except psychic damage, which... I guess you don't normally have when you're raging, which is fantastic. The resistance to damage thing is so good. Zariel Tiefling. So she is a Tiefling. Alright. Accept that. Alright, Astarion, what are you getting? Some sort of new ability? Action. Supreme Sneak. Blend into the environment so completely that you become invisible. Really? How many times can I use that? It's an action, though. Raging? Don't you mean morbing? Pretty much. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing.
Keep your distance, darling.
He looks so weird. What? Does his face normally look like that? I guess I'm just so used to his little, like, veiny look thing. Short rest. Oh, darn. Okay, so it's every short rest he can just become invisible. Alright, Aelin. Theme Aelin.
Come to bask in the glow of the Moon Maiden's sword? Be most welcome.
Thanks, Aelin. I'm actually wondering if any of you guys are the imposter? Whatever. you know the drill. Okay, oh no! Oh god! I've had the oh no! I had the Zillia filter on the whole time! All stream! Oh no! F. It didn't occur to me until I looked over and thought, like, wow, that looks really bright for some reason. Tales of Balduria, yeah. Hey, Grub.
I'm just a cat. But please, talk to Yenna.
Why are you so scared?
Well, why are you so nosy?
Is Yenna mistreating you?
Yenna is my best friend. She's kind. Help her, not me.
May I pet you?
But please don't.
No time to rest. Very well.
I brought my own paring knife, and now I just need some ingredients.
That's beans. That is beans.
I'm gonna make something really good, I promise.
Moving in.
I don't think it's the kid. I think it's the cat.
That's beans.
I think it's the cat. No, because Grub was saying help her. Yeah. I think you might be right. I think it might actually be Yenna. Should we attack her? Was SCP-TV weirdest game we completed in 2023? Weirdest game? Probably not, no. Weirdest game we completed? Maybe, actually. You might be right. Hold on. Oh my god, could you imagine? Yeah, like I just walk over and it's like, hello, I'm Stanley. You know, Stanley, your dearest friend. I'm just gonna go grab the crops real quick. We're like, wait, Stanley, who are you? Okay, am I going all detective? That's a good question. Wait, did I actually give myself... Hold on, did I actually... Dunno! Looks like I gotta go all detective now. Doom doom ba doom boom doom ba doom boom. Winnie. Looks like we've got a case on our hands, guys. Apparently, somebody in our it's an hot, shiny day in our camp. I look around and all I see are friendly, familiar faces. Except for one face that's not so friendly. Now, if only I knew which one of them it was. The face that decides, that is decided and wants to stab me in the back. I just walk over and it's like, hello, I'm Stanley. You know, Stanley, your dearest friend. I'm just gonna go grab the crops real quick. We're like, wait, Stanley, who are you? Oh, jeez. Could it be my dearest girlfriend, Shadowheart? See if any of them has ever spray painted. I'm glad the Titanic sank. Yes!
An imposter in our ranks. If this is true, it could be anyone. You, me. Well, not me, I know who I am. Perhaps we shouldn't take Gortash's word for granted. But if he speaks the truth, we need to be careful. Orin could have eyes and ears on us right now.
Ooh. I'm really tempted to just... I feel like it must be one of them, right? I feel like it must be either Grub or Yenna. So let's just kill both of them. I wonder if maybe we should... We don't have like dispel illusions. Do we have dispel magic or anything like that? Will this game even let you attack a kid? It might. God, I don't know. Should we do it? Should we do it just to check? God. All right, well, I saved. Hold on, let me save again. Kid murder.
That's beans.
Huh?
I brought my own paring knife. Now I just need some ingredients, and I'm gonna make something really good, I promise.
Okay. Well, I guess it's not...
That's beans.
I guess it's not either of them. Hi. Peer into the cat's eyes. Does it know anything about Yenna's mother's fate? No way! Is it considered animal cruelty if you're part? I don't know.
The cat peers back. You read something in its eyes. Doubt. Resignation, perhaps.
Greetings, cat. Don't like me, huh? Okay, well, Yenna ran off, I think. Yeah, but I mean, they didn't think I attacked the cat. Okay, so apparently, no, they're not the shapeshifter. So who's the imposter? Listen, if I can't solve it with brute force, how am I supposed to figure it out? Sorry, Anna. Well, also, why would we even believe Gortash? Gortash is clearly just trying to get us all scared and distrust each other. Although Orin could be literally anyone. Like, Orin, oh, I don't know.
How much further can I go?
I guess let's talk to everybody. I feel like if anybody's gonna help us figure it out, it's gonna be Withers.
Soldier.
Hey, Karlak.
I'd like some time to talk.
Yes.
No, okay. Oh, right, I already talked to them about the imposter. Lysel! You sincerely want to rule the galaxy together with your father and wait, wrong your face.
Our camp
True.
has an imposter then. Say nothing. Trust no one. Not even me.
My ducks in a row, ordered, disciplined, behaving predictably. Your ducks scattered in disarray, waddling aimlessly, desperate for a leader to impose structure. Pathetic. Quartet. Oh wait, sorry, I already read that. I love that so much. I can hear it in her voice. Let's see. No, I don't even want to talk to Lysel anymore. She's gonna cause so many problems. I don't want to fight the Emperor. I don't want to try to kill Orpheus. It sounds like a horrible idea.
A shapeshifter infiltrating our number. Like a cuckoo creeping into the nest. A dire threat, if Gortash indeed spoke the truth.
Yeah, but there's like no chance he did. Gale.
Gortash is to be believed, then even our camp isn't safe from Orin's influence. You might want to confirm the veracity of his claim, or at least clean up the mess.
I'm gonna talk to Withers.
Fate spins along as it should.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
Can you, like, tell me who the imposter is? There's no way you don't know, Withers. I know you do. I know you know. There's no way you don't. Okay, well, I guess we just won't bother with it.
Keeping very well, I hope?
So why are they in my camp? Why are they in my camp? They're not doing anything. So they must be the imposters, right? But that doesn't make any sense. Ah! Now I am distrusting everyone. Forget it. Let's just leave. You know what? If we end up getting stabbed in the back, I guess it just happens. Whatever. Let's go talk to Vizora.
To like it. If I were you, I'd focus on my own job and leave the Steel Watchers to theirs.
Thanks, Mike's. Hydrate, redeem. But you're right. It seems kind of weird. It's really weird because it does seem like Gortash actually doesn't mind sharing the throne with me, which is strange, to say the least. Hey, Mizora. I didn't even...
What did I tell you? A momentous occasion. I'm sure you agree. And to think, the drama's just started.
Ugh.
You see, Gortash has had Will's father relocated.
That was fast. I thought Gortash would have more use for the Duke in Worm's Rock.
I'm just an impartial observer. This is Gortash's game. A murderous one, the way I hear it.
I'm surprised she's allowed to just walk around.
Good as dead. And to think, there's no way to save him.
Where is he, Avernus?
Is there?
I'm not giving up on the Duke. Tell me what to do.
My, aren't we eager? Let's meet Will in your camp. Work something out. The Duke's life depends on it.
You've seen it before, girl. Don't be surprised. Okay, bye. Okay, so we need to talk to Will. Huh? Oh. A different region. Well, yeah, but I'm allowed to do that because... I mean, I can come back later, right? Because I have to. Wait, maybe I don't. Maybe I can't. Uh-oh. So where... I need to find Dribble's body parts, and I don't know where they are. To Rivington!
You see the city? Up on the hill.
There's a barn here. Shabby wooden doors.
That's curious.
Oh. Ah! Dirt mound! Free stuff. Time to utilize my shovel. Wall of ice scroll. Raises a wall of solid ice that deals 10 to 60 cold damage to anyone standing in its way. When the ice is broken, it leaves behind a cloud of frigid air that deals 10 to 60 cold damage per turn to creatures within. Pretty good. Hello. It's you!
Something over there.
Hey, good looking.
My. The fates move in strange and scrumptious ways. I am delighted to see you again.
Who are you?
After our little interlude at last light, I was worried you'd gone quite mad.
Glad the road to the city treated you kindly.
Did it? I'm not so sure. I'm not in the city yet, you see. I'd quite like to get inside, but it's difficult to shuffle your way to the top of the queue when you're, well, as big as an ox. But what if I was smaller, more discreet? Maybe then a kind soul might bring me through, right in their little pocket.
Not until you tell me exactly what you are.
I don't think you want to travel this road, my friend.
Fine, I'll help you. Let us leave it at that.
This day has ended so much better than it started.
Yeah, in order to figure out what's up with this ox.
You don't worry about me. I'll be a good, quiet little apple you can tuck into the corner of your pack. Just until we're inside the city wall.
This is a bad idea.
Hail, Cyric. I can't wait to get inside.
Cyric? Wait a minute. Is this Edwin? In order to save the day and deal with this really weird ox, we're gonna need the power of the moon. Magical. Magical Movie! Never mind. What? Love, you remember back in 2019 at the Kyoto Studios? Yes, I do. Yo, Annie. Yes. Yep. And Cosmini did not make. Yep, I do. It was a tragedy. Yeah, well, minor tech issues. So I guess now I am holding an apple. Scratch's ball. Well, who has him?
What a charmer.
So, I don't actually have him in my inventory, he's just with me. Baldurian, Zariel, Tiefling, Humanoid, Barbarian, Karlak. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Oh. Strange, I gotta pick him up! Strange apple. Well, I don't see this going any way other than badly, because if I remember correctly... let's see. The Prince of Lies, the Dark Sun, let's see. Those who don't worship Cyric see him as a god of madness, strife, and deceit. Fantastic. Their Prince of Lies isn't a twisted madman, but a god of dark majesty who proves that ultimately all bonds between folk corrupt and wither away. Oh. Okay. No worry. I'm sure this won't go badly. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Still alive, so that's progress.
That's progress.
Moving ahead.
To take down troublemakers, so don't.
I love and chat gonna play Street 4. Have fun up, yo! See you later. See you tomorrow for Smack Studio. If you don't make it back in time for the end.
What's in here?
What's going on over here with this totally innocuous little house?
Children could cope with being homeless again.
We're lucky there's
Prophet
still
Golwitz.
decent folk about.
Ben Golwitz.
Did you hear something earlier? Almost like a groan.
A groan.
Speaking of Greece, are there any sausage rolls left?
Well, okay, that's not... That's kind of rude. What in the... Another earthquake.
Better not be cursed.
Let's check out the windmill. Old rusty door. You guys hear that? Is that a murloc? Like, what is...
to do.
Abandoned windmill. Okay. Let's check out this hatch. What's down here? Oh. A sleeping mind flare. Hello?
Before you lies the unconscious body of a mind flayer, glistening and raw.
A newborn. Unattended. How fortunate.
What do you mean? It doesn't feel very fortunate.
Oh, but it is. This one has only just transformed. It is weak, vulnerable. Its potential ripe for harvesting.
You wanted
Go
to
on. Kill it.
Kill it?
Absorb its power.
Oh.
Just like you did before.
But... Oh. But what if we try to make it a friend? Couldn't it become something like the Emperor? What do you mean, just like I did before? Who are you referencing? This would just give me one tadpole, right? Shrugs. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Wouldn't this just give me like a single tadpole? I don't know. If I had the special ring from the other guy, I might be able to slip it on his finger. What do you guys think? Should I kill it or should I try to befriend it? I think it deserves a chance. I think we should try to befriend it. Wake it up. No. Why does the Emperor...
That's beans.
Oh my god! Mike's luck is uncanny. Okay, well, Eeny Meeny Miny Mo always ends up on the same thing, so... Dino Dance! Alright, let's flip a coin. Heads, friends, tails... brain cannibalism. It's tails. But I don't want to brain cannibalism. Okay. Oh. Are you kidding me?
What? No, I've had so little time.
So you're gonna wake up anyway? No, absolutely not. No, I refuse. I'm done with this Choices Matter run. This run stinks.
just like you did before.
Wake it.
I will do some very bad things now.
Yeah.
Come no closer, you. You. What are you? What am I sensing? You are like me. Like I was. A vessel yet to transform. Help me. I am so hungry.
Was it you I heard screaming when I entered the windmill?
My vessel. He fought the transformation. He found it excoriating. I can still taste his terror. It is delicious, but will not sustain me. We need to feed. We need a brain fresh and frantic to restore our strength.
Kind of forgot that he was gonna have to eat brains. You know what? The coin did speak. I just didn't like the idea that I would still have to fight him is the problem. All right. We'll see. We'll kill him. You're right, the coin spoke. Now that I know the different consequences. Yep, alright. Attack the creature before it wakes up. What? Which is exactly what happened, right? Let's see. Oh Lord, what do we do? Very enclosed space.
Now they see me.
No, I hit the wrong button. I cannot believe. Cool.
Smell blood.
Rage! Load again. Yep.
You're not gonna like this, mate.
Luck of the fire realms. Critical hit.
Time to push my luck again.
Time to push my luck again. Where's my haste spell? There it is.
Breathe deep and move.
And move.
I'm heating up.
One more!
The creature was born recently. Its mind is still fresh. You can absorb its potential if you consume it.
Wait, really? Mind Flayer brain? I have to, like, eat the brain? The starving Linnet is fully focused on eating its first brain in an age. You gain an advantage on insight checks. Ooh, nom nom nom. Alright, it's brain time, baby. Let's eat ourselves a brain.
That's beans.
That's beans. That's brains. Alright, here we go. Time to eat a brain. I mean, I'm half illithid. Let's give it a shot. Consume the brain! That's it? I just got one tadpole? Aww. I ate a literal brain and that's all I get? Alright, fine. Let's see.
There's no time to waste.
Gobble up a foe's intellect, lowering their intelligence by 1 per turn and healing your wounds for 5 turns. Did we give Carl Black Hole? We did. Psionic Dominance. Wait. Did I not give... I didn't give Astarion, like, any powers? I guess he just needs to be able to fly. That's all I really care about. Okay, well, we ate a brain for whatever that's worth. Let's see. Carla could get psionic dominance. I have psionic dominance.
I'd love to, thanks.
Or mind blast.
I'll never believe this.
Fracture psyche. Invade a target's mind and disrupt its armor defenses. The target's armor class is reduced by 1. If the target dies while its psyche is fractured, you can cast Shatter Psyche on another target. That one's really good, actually. Intelligence save is a little difficult to deal with. Absorb intellect is pretty good. It's a tough choice. Psionic dominance is real tempting to get for Karlach as well, just because she'd be able to.
What am I to do?
We could actually get a free. If I also transformed to Shadowheart, we could get a free parasite, but I don't know. It's not a good idea.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
I guess we'll go for psionic dominance on Karlach. Because magic is really dangerous, so. And we just hit 9, which I think makes our bonus 4, yeah? I think my proficiency bonus is 4 now. It is! Yay! Let's see. Well, we killed the Mind Flayer. I feel like it probably would have been better to not do that, but... No, whatever. I don't want to help a Mind Flayer get a bunch of brains. Do 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 do.
Move unseen.
Move unseen. Oh, actual non-rotten food. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Run, Baragus blue cheese wedge. God, I love blue cheese. How can you even tell that it's rotten? It's kind of a joke. Blue cheese is very pungent. Spoiled treacle tart. Oh, so sweet you can barely taste the mold. Fun. I don't think we're going to be taking that, though. All right, well, free brain. What is this? Gar camp. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think these guys are talking about vampires.
Best be on my way.
Gandra?
Rechtei Hathran Rust.
My friend from the Hag Swamp. You join us as we honor our fallen dead. You're a bright light on a dark day.
This guy!
Even you, my erstwhile quarry.
Oh, hello again.
Frey, Valdisk.
So he does know.
Frey, Valdisk Blast.
I feel we're intruding. We should leave quickly.
Calm yourself. You will not be harmed.
Oh, okay.
Our leader has called off the hunt. She wishes to speak to you.
Im oraknete. Krasinetra.
Olma.
So, the impossible spawn walks among us in the blazing sun.
Among us. Sorry.
We've been looking for you.
You guys have corrupted me. What do you want with Astarion? If you want to throw him on that pyre, I fully support that. I love it. What do you want with Astarion?
The last time your friend came to our camp, he stole our children,
Oh.
our future.
When I was hunting you, I was to bring you back here, interrogate you, discover how to save our children, and then destroy you.
Things have changed. You have changed.
Yeah, like literally.
Is it true you left your master? That you broke the spell that binds you to him?
In a way.
Well, I mean, kind of. It's a long story, honestly.
Yes, Astarion's free now.
Free? Not while his master still lives. But he has
The
perhaps
first thing.
earned a second chance. We have tried to save our children once already, attacking Khazad-dûr's palace at first light. Even then, it was too well defended. But if his own spawn approached, someone he thought he could control, he would throw his doors open and welcome you in.
True.
And once inside, you could do what we could not. You could save the children you damned.
You don't know Khazad-dûr like I do. He's merciless. You want me to march into the lion's den and save your children? But I promise you, they're already dead.
We'll do it. We'll save them.
Excuse me. Did you not hear anything I just said? They're gone.
We need to at least
I know
try.
our plight is grim, but if there is even a chance to save them, we must take it.
If
Ding,
our
ding,
children
ding.
are truly gone, then we ask for blood. I know you can understand that, Spawn.
You owe them revenge, Astarion. If nothing else, you owe them that.
I suppose. Yes. Yes. Revenge, I can do.
Thank you. From me and all my people. If you can do this, we will be in your debt. You have lived a life of violence and sin. You have stolen lives, broken families, and caused immeasurable grief. Doing this will not right those wrongs.
If you're trying to encourage me, you're failing abysmally.
But it will be a start. You may still be redeemed. Please go. Time is short, but we will see you again when it is done.
Okay. Solemn farewell. Karlach is inspired. Witness the Gur funeral.
That's beans.
That's beans. Cassivora Dofir, Oliver Korlick, Caitlin Lurskin, Dominica Arsets, Ulma, Colmar Gregid, Gandrel, Godfrey Mortals. Hey, are you Orin? It would be funny if you were.
Do not stand here.
That's beans.
What's going on?
Our dead fought well. They died well. I hope I can live up to their example.
That's beans.
That's beans.
Nothing less.
She did go silent. Okay, I was wondering about that. Like, I thought it was so weird because she went silent right as the That's Beans went up. So I was like, oh, I guess it's like a... It made me feel like it was a, you know, like a priority thing where the That's Beans like overwrote her dialogue. But I'm like, wait, they're not even connected. So I don't know what's going on. That was weird. I think it was because I was walking away from her. Well, curious about it, whether or not there are any other places. Oh. We can go to the left of the Gur camp. Hold on, where's the Gur camp? We can go this way. Ah, it's just some benches. Child's drawing a dagger and a ball. Okay. An abandoned locket and a household prayer. Lathander to light, Seluna to guide, Kelemvor to judge, and passage provide. Let's see if we can find the owner of this locket.
I'll take that.
Okay. I think it's about time we moved on to the city. Get Orin's Netherstone, rescue the Grand Duke, help the devilish ox. We ran into that strange creature again, the one who was pretending to be an ox. We agreed to help it reach the city. It transformed into an apple so we could carry it. Why call it a devilish ox? Investigate Cazador's palace. So we need to find Cazador's palace. We need to talk to Will about his father. Alright, let's head to the city. To the Worm's Rock. Calm down,
dear. It won't happen, I swear.
What are you talking about?
You heard anything about what it's like in the prisons? Actually, don't tell me. I don't want to know.
They're okay. I mean, it's not too bad. They take all your stuff away, but they're pretty easy to break out of, so.
Let's see.
Okay, to the lower city. What is with the map? I'm entering a different region. I'm excited. We went full circle. We did. I'm hoping we can find, Wait, full circle on what? Exactly are you talking about? The gate from the start? No, not like that. No, we didn't. That's not the gate from the start, no. We're actually heading in a straight line into the city.
Thank you for the lift, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Ta-ta.
Uh-oh. Wait, what's this? Shapeshifter's Boon Ring. While shapeshifting or disguising yourself, gain a +1 d4 bonus to all checks? Okay.
We lost most of our herds to wolves on the way here. We've got almost nothing left, and you want to take that from us?
Goodness, this seems like a pretty dire situation all around. Okay, good. We can go back if we want. I wonder if we're gonna find any, like, any allies in the city.
You really won't feel it.
Nothing. Gone on back.
Brace yourself.
Is this guy a zombie? He's got undead fortitude.
felt great.
You're very welcome, sir.
What? Excuse me, sir.
Something to ask.
Come to have a go. Give it your best shot.
I don't know if you want me to do that.
Decay hangs over the stooped beggar's form. The smell of rot. The smell of death.
Gold first. Then you can hit me.
A strange way to earn your keep. Do many take you up on this? Ah, not again! No! Are we... Can we... Is it coming back? Oh!
That's beans.
Okay, we're still connected. At least it looks like everything is. Is he a sandbag? I guess so. He's like an undead. I think he's a zombie that basically charges people to let them punch him, which is kind of clever, actually. A strange way to earn your keep. Do many take you up on this?
Plenty. Lots of angry people in this city. No one else to take it out on. Go on. You seem like you've something pent up. So, you having a go or not?
Sure. Wait. What?
Back for more? I don't mind. So long as you're paying.
But I feel like if I attack him... Hold on. I'm a little worried. Hold on.
You don't pull your punches, do you? No freebies.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was only one hit. The other guy got 3. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it might be fun. Bunch of people in the alleys.
With pleasure.
Welcome back, boy!
It was a clean decapitation. I'll give them that.
Oh, Jesus. Gohamberry Tresp. Fake Balthazar's head. What is this? Clown severed pelvis. Fantastic.
Cards. You almost feel sorry for Dribbles.
Awesome. So we just need to look around and find a bunch of random clown parts all over the place. This is wonderful. I can't... Whoa. Oh my god. So maybe we needed to investigate the bodies. Maybe...
Not for communal use, it seems.
Oh.
Best show some respect. Or some more cunning.
Sorry. We finding Baggy? No, we're finding Dribbles the clown.
Not everyone subscribes
Oh, what
to
the-
what is mine is yours, it seems.
Where did you come from? Who are these people? I don't know. They're just like all over the place. They're the fists. They're the flaming fists. They're like the guards of the town. The effigy of Balthazar, who lacked ambition. What use his refusal? He thought himself free, but destiny claimed his corpse the same. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood or in the red. I see. Soap. Need some of that. For sure. Meep. Hey, Yuna. Oh, I'm sorry. Bit of a situation to walk into. No worries. We'll just scan away from it. How you doing, Yuna?
What to do?
Welcome to the stream. We're currently, there are some murders going on. We're trying to investigate them. We're also trying to find our friend Dribbles, the clown. He's a bit all over the place right now. Let's see. Oh? Sorry.
I need a quick word.
Are you alive?
Citizen is unconscious and won't be waking up anytime soon.
Okay. Moo! Okay. Oh. Vicar Humbletoes. Hello. Stormshore Tabernacle. Is this Talos?
Child of faith. Be welcome to the Stormshore Tabernacle. You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
Is that Farengar, the guy from Skyrim? Similar sounding voice. Who are you?
I am Vicar Humbletoes, guardian of the Stormshore Tabernacle. I keep the peace in this sacred place and guide those in need.
Stormshore. Are holy items available here for purchase?
Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
Okay, well, an elixir of heroism. Pretty good. Psychic resistance, necrotic resistance, universal resistance? Resistance to all damage for over 10 turns. Gotcha. Whoa. The Sacred Star. On a hit, inflict 1 turn of Radiant Orb. Undead creatures struck by this weapon are possibly turned universal resistance! Waka waka! Weapon enchantment +2. When you miss an attack, you deal 1 bludgeoning damage anyway. Very powerful weapon, but I don't really want to replace the spear for it. The reviving hands. Oh, free revivify? When you heal a creature, it gains the effect of Blade Ward. When you revive a creature, it gains the effect of Death Ward. The problem is putting this on... No, that works! Because if we put it on Shadowheart, even if she dies, we can pull them off of Shadowheart, put them on somebody else, and have her revive them, and have them revive her. Flawless. We need these. Mantle of the Holy Warrior. Where they radiate a holy power that emboldens nearby allies, their weapon attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 radiant damage. Not super sold on that one. Globe of Invulnerability! Create a barrier that makes creatures and objects inside it immune to all damage. Excuse me. Good old Unipuns. Let's see. 180 gold for 6 powerful healing potions? I'll take it. That's like nothing. So, a wall of ice scroll sells for 500 gold. That's real nice. Oh, I forgot about these arrows. Super helpful. I need to remember that I have these arrows, otherwise I won't ever use them. Once per long rest while scoring a critical hit on a humanoid, the wearer can paralyze the target for 2 turns. That's really powerful because some of our people, yeah, that's really powerful. I'm going to give that to Karlach. The arrow of dragon sling is going to Astarion. So are these arrows? I feel like there's probably where is this surrounded by 2 or more foes. That's really good for Karlach, but what is she wearing already? She's wearing the Reason's Grasp. When the wearer chooses to end their rage, they gain... Oh! But I never do that. I forgot about the... That seems pretty useful. I just haven't been using that. You have to end it voluntarily. I feel like the growling underdog gloves are probably better because it gives her advantage when she's fighting more than one person. When she's in direct combat with more than one person, which makes her very, very strong, especially because she's already kind of doing that anyway. Let's put them on. Da-dum, da-dum. Ooh, those are some heavy-looking gloves. I guess we'll just buy these? I don't know. God, this sells for so much. Nobody has the amount of gold they would need to buy this from me. Nobody in the world has this. I mean, I could stack on I could grab a bunch of stuff from them, but I could basically trade this armor for every single thing he has in stock. The scrolls of Revivify would be nice. Old monster scroll. I don't really want this sword anymore. Don't need that. Grim Irony. I mean, the hammer could probably be useful. Let's see. I can't not use the Mighty Cloth is the problem. I just remembered the issue with taking off the Mighty Cloth is that I believe I didn't give Karlach any strength to 20, so if she takes this off, her strength goes back down to 18. So she loses a lot of her efficacy if I use any other armor besides the Mighty Cloth. Which means that I can't. So I think I gotta sell this Bone Spike garb. Cannot be pushed against your will, and you have advantage on saving throws against being restrained. Those are both pretty good abilities. The 15 temporary hit points whenever you rage is really, really good. Oh god, that's so powerful. Reduces... Okay, so she's already got resistance against everything except psychic damage. Giving her, every time she rages, she gets 15 temporary hit points and 2 extra damage reduction God, I might actually just have to go and respec her to give her that strength back. I think I'm gonna do that. It's so much better than the mighty cloth. But this heavy armor, like, nobody can use this. It reduces all incoming damage by 2, but I don't use anybody who can use heavy armor. I could possibly spec. I think I could give Shadowheart heavy armor proficiency when she hits 12. And that would let her use this. When activated, you can't be moved against your will or by any spell or action, but have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Let out a bone-chilling howl that numbs all nearby creatures. The problem is that we're gonna have to take 3 more levels before she's actually even able to use that. I don't know. Because I'm not sure. I think the feat that gives you heavy armor proficiency might also give you a point of strength. I don't remember for sure. But that would still leave her at 18 wisdom. I don't really want to drop her wisdom below 20. I don't want to drop her back down to 20 wisdom. I think... What even are her stats? 16 strength right now. Yeah, 20 wisdom. Still pretty good. Okay, well... I think we're gonna go ahead and just buy this stuff. We're gonna sell the Jorgorl's greatsword and the hide armor. Corpse grinder. Oh yeah, this thing. It's a giant maul that... It's a +2 weapon that deals thunder damage. It's pretty good. It's not as good as the Halberd of Vigilance, though. Everyone's reaction, you make it with advantage. It's really good. Oh, it does force damage! Would you look at that? So we actually probably could have, just had Karlach break the wall down. That's wonderful. I'm gonna sell the wall. And then we're going to even out the rest of it. We're gonna buy these reviving hands and these potions. And then I'm going to put the armor on Karlach, and we're going to see if she goes to 20, or if she goes to 18 strength. So +5 from strength, +4 from proficiency, +1 from evasive instinct, +1 from gloves of the growling underdog. Oh, that's for saving throws. Okay. 3 from class, but okay, yeah, so she's at 18. So I haven't, okay. So if I take these... Where is it? The bone spike garb. Jeez, that looks intimidating. She's down to 18 strength. But every time she rages, she gets 15 temporary hit points. And she has 2 damage reductions. So all other damage she takes is reduced by 2. Plus, she always has resistance while she's raging to everything except psychic damage. And when she's hit by melee, they take 3 piercing damage. That's just ridiculous. I've got to go change. Okay, we're heading back to camp. We're going back to camp. Oh, what's this?
Never a dull moment.
Okay, city campsite.
One day I'll catch a break.
Neat. Let's talk to Yenna.
I should speak up.
I brought my own paring knife. Now I just need some ingredients, and I'm gonna make something really good, I promise.
That sounds actually kind of like, if she is the imposter, that sounds really ominous, doesn't it? brought my own knife. Now I just need ingredients. What if we're the ingredients? I have no idea.
There we go.
All right, Withers. Right.
Thou walkest alone. On all these harsh nights, thou hast sought no company.
You sound disapproving.
Love is no domain of mine, but it is often cited as the purpose of mortal life. Wherefore turnst thou from it?
I would have liked to, loved to, but it just didn't happen for me.
And thus thou art alone.
Thanks. Really appreciate it, Withers.
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
I'm going to change my class.
As thou desire.
Barbarian. Excuse me. While not wearing armor, you add your constitution modifier to your armor class. Oh, right. That's why I did it. All right. Heavily encumbered. Because I haven't, right. Because I haven't upgraded my stuff yet. Level up. All right. We're getting Karlach back to the good place. Danger sense. Advantage on dexterity saving throws against traps, spells, and surfaces. I didn't realize that. Reckless attack is very good. A third level barbarian. What are the subclasses again? Berserker, Wild Magic, and Wild Heart. Wild Heart's pretty great because Wild Heart's actually an original subclass they created for this game. I think it's the only class in the game that has an original subclass. Is Wild Heart Barbarian. I haven't seen them all, obviously, but I believe this is the only. Or have I seen them all? I don't think I've seen them all. I don't think I've seen the fighter subclasses yet. I don't think I've seen fighter, but I have seen pretty much all of them. I've seen bard. Yes, bard. Rogue, sorcerer, wizard. Whatever. I'm not gonna go through all of them now, but Wild Heart gives me the ability to speak with animals. I'm going to choose Bear Heart because Bear Heart is just wonderful. Bear piercings! Alright. Gonna go with ability improvement. We're gonna go strength, constitution. So wait, what did I take then? Weird. Okay, whatever. Extra attack, fast movement. Fantastic. While not wearing heavy armor. Important to note. Not gonna change my base. Oh! Race is legacy of oh! I didn't realize I got this from a racial thing. Okay, that's pretty cool. Branding Smite. Possibly marks your target with light, preventing it from turning invisible. The problem with the branding smite thing is that it forces her to use her action and her bonus action, and it's a spell, so she can't use it while she's raging. So you can't just use it and then rage, so you have to use it while you're not raging, and it just feels a little not great. God, these gloves are so intimidating. Oh, wait, which aspect did I take? I don't remember. Your carrying capacity... Oh, it was definitely bear then. Carrying capacity is doubled and you have advantage on strength checks. I do remember that. The problem with strength checks is that it's not... It doesn't count, like, attacks. But I still don't think any of these others are very good. Also, I'd have to get rid of a lot of her stuff, and I prefer to have the double carry capacity, so we're just going to stick with that. You've honed your instincts to the utmost degree. You gain a +3 bonus to initiative and can't be surprised. Fantastic. Level 8. Landstride, you become an expert at moving through the wilderness. Difficult terrain no longer slows you down. Again, I forgot she had any of this. Ability improvement. Strength. Wonderful. Ninth level Barbarian. And then there's the brutal critical. There we go. Okay, so Karlach is fixed. We've got Karlach with a base 20 strength now, which makes it so that she can use that armor a lot more effectively. Okay, she's gonna be a beast in combat now. She's gonna be nearly unkillable. This is gonna be wonderful. Okay.
Still alive.
Alright, let's head back.
That's progress.
Party view. I'm curious to see if we can find anybody. If we can find anybody here, maybe perhaps some like old school characters. We're in Baldur's Gate. Maybe they'll show up. Oh, whoops.
Serves you well, though.
I'm 10 years behind. Don't want the youths to think I'm not, you know, up with the times.
I missed the whole conversation. I have a bad habit of lurching forward with the camera, I guess.
It's the truth. We trust our readers to make up their own minds.
I will do some very bad things now.
Always. That's the epitome of this run.
If the Steel Watchers had eyes, at least you'd feel like you were being watched by something with a soul.
True.
We stand with you and for you. Our lives are yours, and our enemies are forfeit.
Who is this guy? Augur Harkskellen.
You two must submit to Lord Gortash.
Oh.
If you are to be saved.
Oh, you're for Gortash. Never mind. Sorry, not interested.
Both the gossip and the Gazette have been drier than the Anarok recently. It's a shame.
Interesting. Okay. Anti-hag support group poster? What is this? Attention! Have you been hexed by a hag? Lost a loved one to a deal? You're not alone! Join other survivors of hag treachery at Baron's Coop. Alone we're vulnerable, but together we can stand up against hags! Was this started by the lady? Elfsong Tavern.
Probably best if I keep a low profile.
Hold up.
They used to know me all too
This
well.
is a crime scene.
No admitted.
What do you mean, crime scene?
Finished ever crossed in the before
You can let
times.
them pass.
Were you always so sneaky?
Halt, city. Turn back. This is an active crime scene.
Hold on, Thornhill. I'm tired of standing here. Devella's been up there for ages. Some diversion would be welcome.
Investigator Valeria told me to speak with Constable Devella.
Constable Devella said she wasn't to be...
Investigator Valeria outranks her. As you were, Civvy. Fair warning, though. She's in a foul mood.
Yeah, alright, here we go.
Stelmane's parlor. A place to receive clients and informants. I wonder if it's as I remember it.
It's where Stelmane died, okay. This must be the parlor then.
Seems simple enough.
Let's head on in. Oh. No, this is the bedroom. Wait, do I know you?
I told those idiots not to let anyone through. You. Name,
Never
rank,
mind.
and reason for interrupting an active crime scene. For your sake, the last one better be bloody good.
Oh, it is. It's wonderful. Let's see. Are you Devella? Valeria sent me.
To fetch her another bottle of mead, no doubt. Yes, I'm Devella, the unfortunate colleague. Unless you've got useful information, leave me to my work. Duke Stelmane's dead, and I've got to find who killed
You
her.
mean the cult of Baal? Was it an aspiring Baal cultist by any chance?
Baal? That's exactly what I... Wait. How do you know about that?
No, never mind me. How do you know about Baal? No. Tell her about the murder target. Yeah.
Good. That's it. Proof that I was right.
Yep.
I've been working on an assignment, see? A research project of sorts. I knew my conclusions were sound. But this... I never expected this.
Me neither.
I'll tell you what I know.
Thank you.
A century ago, there was a man.
Saravok Anchev.
Saravok Anchev. He was a child of the god of murder, Baal.
Sure was, among others.
He ruled the Iron Throne. A dark tower hiding a darker secret. It was the front for a deadly arms dealing network.
Was it?
There, Saravok amassed an army and sought to become a god. Under his stewardship, the Baal Temple was revived. And with it, the Baal cult itself.
Oh, okay.
Fortunately, the temple was destroyed. And to cleanse the city of Saravok's memory, the Iron Throne was torn from its foundations and cast into the Chionthar. For most, that was the end of it. But cults like that don't disappear overnight. That list you spoke of confirms I'm right.
I mean, it's been like, what, 30
The Baal
years?
cult is back. And someone is out there, continuing Saravok's work.
I mean, it's been a long time since the Saravok incident, hasn't it? Yeah, oh, yeah, she said a century ago. You said Saravok led the cultists a century ago. He can't still be alive, can he?
Stranger things have come back to haunt this city.
So...
The brutality of the killings is on a par with Saravok's own.
But how would...
But there's something more here. Something new. There's a reference to these murders. A certain flair. It's as if they were done in worship. The precision of the cuts. The depth, the execution. The best butchers in Faerun couldn't make a cut like that. Trust me, I've asked them. I tried to explain all this to my superiors, but they wouldn't have any of it. They told me to drop it. Told me the city doesn't need another conspiracy theorist and to get back to doing my job before they find someone else to do it for me.
I wonder why.
But you're not bound by such constraints.
Nope.
Oh, help me out here. Help the city out.
I'd love to.
I bet if you follow the trail of these murders, you'll be able to unearth the truth of this resurgence.
You bet I can. Hold on. What about the other victims on the list? The ones who are still alive?
There are patriarchs on the murder target list. I'm oathbound to secure them first, so I'll be heading to the upper city next. While I'm there, the other potential victims will be at risk. Could you warn them?
Sure. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That's all I can ask, and more than I hoped. Once I'm done with the Patriarchs, I'll head to Basilisk Gate to have another go at convincing my superiors to put some resources into this matter.
We saw Basilisk Gate.
Meet me there if you've anything more to report. And good luck.
Wait, isn't Basilisk Gate? Hold on. It is! Ah, I knew it. It's one of the gates from Magic, from Magic the Gathering. They released a whole Baldur's Gate set. And it features a lot of characters and locations from this game even. Like there's actually a whole set of like there's Shadowheart, Karlach, Astarion, all of the playable characters. Gale. It's actually pretty cool. Oh, wait. What happened? Oh.
That's Beans.
That's Beans. All right, to the parlor.
I wonder if any of these rooms are available to rent.
Why can't I open it? Notes on Stelmane's murder. Crime scene notes drafted by Develop Fountainhead. Deceased, Duke Bellin Stelmane. Location, private room upstairs at Elfsong Tavern. Cause of death, suspect blood loss. Observations, suspect blood loss. Observations, ritualistic killing. Right hand missing. Uh-oh. Ah! I'm frozen again! Okay, there we go. Clean severance, likely before death. Mark of the Absolute on the floor. Empty bottle, recently drained of contents. Maybe poison? Motive, suspect ballless ritual, but I won't tell Valeria that. Suspect, no idea.
Something
Covered.
Good here, I hope.
Oh.
I'm ready.
Oh, come on.
I'm behind. That might be worth a look.
What would? Discarded wine bottle.
A peculiar bottle with a peculiar smell. What is that?
Oh.
A peculiar bottle with a peculiar smell.
Medicine.
What is that?
I believe medicine is intelligence. We don't have anybody smart on our team.
Funny bottle.
Smells a little rancid. This wine's poisonous.
Yep. I had a feeling. Map of the murder. No, I didn't want to take it. I wanted to look at it. Let's see. Oh. A plain, unadorned note. The map of the city bears a single marker. The location of one murder site where the slain were arranged into a grotesque tableau. Ugh. This is awful.
Lots of blood. Some pink stains too.
Pink stains? Like wine? Cabinet? The armchair. Okay. Notes on Stelmane's murder. I already checked this. Sponge, soap bar.
More room for more?
Valley with brook. Nope.
Still me.
Even after everything. Why is this mirror not allowed to be used?
Still me. Even after everything.
Okay, so The Emperor's not saying anything, so I guess there isn't. I guess none of her stuff is still here. I feel like this wouldn't be her parlor, right? This is her room. I feel like her parlor would probably be in here, no?
Quiet.
But it seems like we can't go in here.
I wonder if any of these rooms are available to rent.
Oh, let's talk about... Okay, hold on.
Here we go.
Let's talk about renting a room. Maybe we can rent a room. I don't know. Let's see. Alan Aelith.
Aye, aye. Pull up a seat. If you can find one spare, that is.
I'm looking for a place to stay.
I tell you what. The murder upstairs has brought some punters, but it's also really spooked folk out of renting rooms. If we get you staying up there, perhaps folk will calm down and realise there's nothing to worry about.
True!
You can have the whole upstairs floor until this killer thing blows over.
For 200 gold, sure. Perhaps I could get a discount on the accommodation.
Charity! In Baldur's Gate! Good one.
So I could go... Persuasion, Perception, Sorcery, Intimidation. No, I think I'm gonna go... You want 200 gold to sleep next to a murder scene? Really? Really, really? Situational? What's the situation? I mean, unless I roll a 1, there we go.
Keep your voice down about the bloody murder upstairs. Top floor's all yours. If it gets a bit too noisy at night, well, don't sleep above a pub.
Sure. Wait, how much did I pay? Wait, did he just give it to me for free? No way! Oh, that's amazing. That's the power of a bargainous tongue. Oh? Wait, why did we... Elsong Hospitality. Foraging is a thing of the past in the Elsong Tavern. To purchase camp supplies for resting, simply visit the dumbwaiter hatch. Oh. Oh, so this is a camp. What in the world? This is amazing. Opulent chest. Could this be where his stuff was? Elixir of Cloud Giant Strength. Oh my god! Sets your strength to 27! Oh my lord! Alright, sure. I'll take 2 of those. This music is beautiful. So this probably isn't Duke Stelmane's parlor. I guess that was her parlor, but there was nothing in there. That's beans. Hey yo, it's kind of funny they allowed me to have my dog in here. Good job! Or, well, not exactly good job, but I'm glad. I'm glad it was fun.
I brought my own paring knife. Now I just need some ingredients, and I'm gonna make something really good, I promise.
Well, I mean, we weren't able to find anything in her parlor. Well, this is a beautiful, beautiful top floor. It's kind of interesting. It's like a communal hall type situation. Huh. So it's got like, it's one big room, but each room has, well, there's a door here for something. I'm assuming that's a washroom. She's gonna cook people. I'm not cooking nobody. Oh wait, she is. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying is like, if you think about it as her being the imposter, her saying ingredient, like it just needs some ingredients, seems really dark. But I still don't know if she is. Oh Lord. I mean, there's like a tub here with a little curtain. This is a really nice place. Huh. For some reason, like, oh, a wardrobe. Free clothes! Well, we can deal with that later. Let's talk with Will and sort out this whole thing, and then I think we'll call it a day. I think this is a pretty good stopping place. We made it into the lower city. We got ourselves a room. Like, this is great.
Your tadpole quivers, revealing your discussion with Mizora to Will.
Shit. Father's been taken, and Mizora started to scheme.
Yep, I'm technically in Baldur's Gate.
Hounds of the Hells, what is she planning?
I have no idea, but we can't wait to find out. Tomorrow night if we're lucky. Mizora's up to nothing good, that's for certain.
Certainly not. But she's as inevitable as Toril's path around the sun.
Toril's the planet, by the way.
We'll have answers soon enough. Let's talk to Mizora. Until then, may my father keep safe, whatever coop he's been flown to.
Agreed. Okay, well, I expected there to be a little bit more involving that, but we haven't used enough resources that we really need to take a long rest, so I don't want to do... I feel like I should go anyway. Oh, okay. No worries. You don't... okay. No worries. I hope you have a wonderful day. Great seeing ya. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you'll be able to stop by tomorrow for Smack Studio. Yep, we'll go ahead and do the close out then. All right, everybody. Thank you for coming. Me for anything. They weren't. No, nothing's awkward. Everything's fine. So bye, Yuna. Let's see. Tomorrow's gonna be Smack Studio. It is it's a fighting game. It's a platform fighter with a twist. And you can probably figure out what the twist is with the name of the stream. It'll be super fun. I highly recommend you guys come check it out because we'll have a lot of fun with it, I'm sure. It's an art. Ronyan is in. Ronyan for Smash. We actually could do Ronyan. Yeah, we could do all of our buddies. It's a little more complicated than simply that. So you guys you'll see if you guys don't know how Smack Studio works yet, you'll see once we hit it tomorrow. But it'll be, yeah, it's not going to be fast. We're not going to be like adding every single character we can think of, but you'll see. So anyway, thank you everybody for coming. This was super duper fun. Real quick, I already posted it for anybody who doesn't know, maybe in the Phantom audience. I have a Discord server. I just posted the link in chat. It's a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. Super fun place, super awesome time. You should totally come check it out. You need help on frame data? I'm going to be better than you, but I don't know Smash, so it's going to be bad either way. It's all good. It's all good. I do appreciate that, though. Thank you. But no, we're gonna have the most cursed frame data of all time if I have anything to say about it. So All right. Yeah. Thank you everybody for coming. I had tons of fun. This game is great. It's a little, I say, like, it was, yeah, it's pretty, I can't wait to see where else we go, but it's getting a little bit, it's pretty normal. It's more cursed to make a good character. Fair. Mugen and Rise of Ether to test. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, the thing about this game is I feel like it kind of starts to, like, melt as you get into the later bits of the game. We've seen some pretty weird stuff, and it feels like it gets a little more it feels like the further you go into the game, the more railroady it gets, and that's not super appealing to me, but because I'd love to, like, there are tons of abilities, there are tons of options to just do whatever you want. But we've seen so many things that are like, yeah, you could do this if you want, but you're going to die a horrible death and you're not actually going to be able to pull it off. And it's just like the thing with the tavern with Isabel. We've seen so many things where it feels like just one tiny slip up can lead to a huge destruction of the story and just ruin everything. And it's a little weird. It's a little weird, but it's still a fun game. It's still got lots of really cool, fun stuff in it. I really enjoy it. But yeah, I felt like I should probably just cover that anyway, just to be sure. Are you muddy? Oh well. But yeah, cool game. Cool stream. And I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, amazing, splendidtacular, awesome-rific rest of your day, and I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Bye.